skipping this song. Good morning, yo. Turn my camera on. Oh no, I left it on all night. Okay, camera might be overheated. We'll see. Surely it's fine, right? And then I gotta turn my lights on too. Everyone said I was gonna be super fucking sore day 2. I feel better, man. I mean, I'm still like my arm right here when I go back, but I feel good. New camera? Yes, the new camera. The $11,000 one. Or turn my lights on. The fuck? One of my lights isn't working. 2 of my lights aren't working. Hello? Only this one next to me is. What is going on? Hang on. One second. It might not be on. Hold on. What is going on? There we go. They were off. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but too fat to get out of your chair? Hello? You're so buff now. You saw me get out of my chair? Wow. Honestly, it's better with the lights off in Gothic. The E-Boy Las Vegas corner takes away the immersion. The E-Boy Las Vegas corner. Pretty good description. Come up with that yourself. Actually, you're right. To be honest. But I can turn it off. I'm just not playing Gothic yet. I don't think. How confusing was the animal skill trees yesterday? Dude. Well, yesterday, Vicky and I were going to play Divinity, but there was like a new Love Island episode, so she was watching that, and I went to the store. When I got back, we're going to play Divinity, but then there was a new House of Dragons episode, so we rewatched the latest episode, and then we watched the new episode, and then we played Divinity, Epic Encounters. I don't know how many people were there, but this Epic Encounters mod, holy fuck. Dude, they added like this skill tree. I don't even know how to describe how fucking ridiculous it is for a mod. I don't even know if I'm into it. It's ridiculous. Path, not like Path. It's like you open it up. So if you ever played Divinity, you level up and you get like 2 talent points, and maybe you can take a talent, right? Or like opportunity attack or whatever. So you still have that, but now you also get, every time you level, 2 talent points that go towards this new Epic Encounter system. And you open it up. I'll draw it in paint, actually. So like, you open it up and you have 5 directions. And they're like different animals. So boom, 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 right? So you pick, let's just pick this one. Keep in mind, this is multiplied by 5 because there's 1, 2, 3, 4 other directions you can go. All right, so let's say you pick this one, right? So let's open it up. You open it up, and here's the thing. And then you have like 5 or 8 different animals that you select from, right? So let's select this one. We selected that one. Okay, we open that up, and now you've got this animal, and you have this talent tree going like this. And you like select 1 point here, and then let's say you start with this node. Okay, so let's open that node up. It'd be easier if I just open the game. So we open up that one node, and it's one of 5 selections that you pick. And then you like build down this. It's fucking ridiculous. It's a you know what? Better description. I've got this. I don't know why I bothered with paint. I thought it was interesting for a mod. We kind of quit because we ran out of time. It was too late. Hold on. We opened up the talent tree. Here we go. Oh, there's also weird difficulty settings. It's like forgiving, default, brutal, yada, yada, yada. Here we go. So, no, I skipped it. Maybe I did a little bit earlier. We sat there for like 30 minutes just reading talent pages, so it should be easy to find. Here we go. Dude. Here we go. So you open it up, you have force, entropy, form, and then you open it up, you have all these animals. Look at this. I end up selecting the crab, and then here's this. It's the weirdest shit ever. This is a mod. Class 1 warfare. I don't know. Did you see the Tarn only hardcore molten core? No. I did not. Who streamed that? Graze for days? It's like Path Ascendancy. Didn't seem like that. Oh, I see he's dead. So that's kind of just how that went. Oh, that's a spoiler.
Two ads at a time.
No, you said he got an MC reset message from Nubbins.
Tarns feel kind of strong though, right? Like they have druids, they have shamans, warriors. Yeah, so shaman druid healers. It's a pretty solid fucking race to do it on.
Definitely did reset. Just
They've got hunters for trank shot.
I don't see any lava surgers.
Now that I think about it, I guess they don't have a lot of AoE. That's their weakest thing is AoE. No dispels.
It doesn't take that long, honestly. Just respect the...
No magic dispel. That's true. It was also full self-found. Guild self-found or self-found? Very different.
No, I think we're gonna be all right.
I think we'll be all right.
Just self-found. So no trading with each other. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just curious if the Fire Blossom trash respawn ready to fairy priest bid.
Oh, they got priest wrists. So I want to see where Graze dies because I know he does now.
Oh my god, I almost fell. Holy shit.
Oh, they have a death here. Hold on.
I think it was just positioning where we were. We just line us up.
This Ender guy right here dies.
You should check your boon times. Mine just came off cooldown.
I guess he gets probably fire and dead.
LOSing. Oh my god.
Yeah, holy shit.
GG's voice. Yeah, man.
I think he
Died.
jumped down. He's
You need heals?
he just jumped in.
Nope. I gotta go.
Well, they don't have a warlock either.
GG's.
Keep him up!
What's going on?
Yeah.
Died.
What is this?
So what do they do? Wait, how do you get him out? No warlock to summon him in.
We'll heal you.
How did he fall down there anyways?
Somebody should jump down and hearth the Kargath with a douse.
Oh my god, they have to get douses. Oh.
Wait,
What?
Somebody fell.
He's
You need heals?
he just jumped in.
Nope. I gotta go.
He's gotta go.
Alright. GG's.
Keep him up!
I mean, are we calling it?
Oh.
I already dosed, so you guys still got 7. I gotta go though. I'm healing me.
What's going on?
Why did he jump in like that?
That's all I got.
Yes.
I could have kept your character alive.
I mean,
Keep noodling up.
you gotta leave the raid if you don't want to die.
Keep moodling up.
Wait, this guy just died. What is happening?
Yeah, Modellin, leave the
What?
group and we'll heal you. And you just run back into the instance.
I don't get what he's doing.
What did I just watch?
Wait.
Suicide?
Oh my god, I almost fell. Holy shit.
It's not your time, Moodlin!
Yeah, get away from the edge, you guys.
Yo, how would I get back from this without falling?
Run, walk.
See,
I don't know what.
Just keep playing.
I mean, I said I got a certain amount of time. I went half an hour over. I don't know what you want. I don't know
Yeah,
why
we're
he
just doing
jumped
You didn't
in.
have to
about
kill
the
yourself.
suicide thing,
Oh,
you
but
know?
you didn't have to jump in.
I think we can still.
I don't
do
get
it,
it.
Like,
In the bridge.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on.
on Dose, so I think that's enough time with our.
Skip power forward. Get those. With it. Yeah. It's fine. Yeah, we're going.
I'm looking at the raid frames looking for a death here.
Fall.
Okay, they're just dousing everything. Lots of dousing going on. Oh, another death.
Right. Tank it over here to the left.
Earth
okay?
Shaker. Probably enhancement. Probably Wind Fury to his death.
Alright, I got no rage. Alright,
Does he just get one tapped here? What happens? He's full health. Earth Shaker and dead.
Regrounding.
What is dousing? Some bullshit you have to do in Molten Core. After every single boss, you have to like put some fire out. And in order to get this special water that can put out this superheated molten core fire, you got to do this roleplay quest. You got to farm this reputation with these fire guys. And you need 8 douses. And you need one for each boss. I think it's 8. Maybe it's 9. Maybe it's 10. I don't know. And not a lot of people do the quest. So you need dousers. I think later on when you get enough reputation, you can douse every single fire over and over. But until then, you can only douse one fire before you have to run back
Yeah, overkilled by
to these fuckers that you roleplayed with and refill your dousing flask. So I've had raids where we only had one douser before. And what you have to do is you douse, then they have to run out of the instance or get summoned to the douse location, refill, summon back, douse, run out, and they had to do it 8 times. It took like 3 hours. Dousing is the worst mechanic ever, but 2004
groundings
game.
Are, like, crucial.
All right, let's keep going. See more deaths. Did anyone die on this boss? Surely someone dies here.
I might be able
Oh.
to pick it up.
Here we go. Let's watch it.
Pick
I
up
wanna-
one. Yeah.
I want to cleave these together. I'm gonna pull this next to X.
It's not milk. Dazed and dead. Moo JIK.
Burn him.
We lost a hunter. We're gonna have one come back.
That's okay. We're gonna grab both of the healers. Raise
Oh, they don't have
lead.
I
polymorph.
might be
So
able to
yeah,
pick it
the
up.
hunters all had to kite,
I'm gonna pull it out of the raid.
and one of the hunters died.
Just kill X.
Watch the reflect.
Put Moon and Square together and cleave them. Hunters keep kiting.
Nick has 13,000 bots right now. All of them are bots?
Probably send back pretty soon.
Write that down. Yeah, Nick is buying an Escalade right now.
Druids, if you
Surely.
can drop and innervate. Drop and innervate.
Let me pause this. Is he going to get the Escalade? The one with white seats?
Oh my god.
I like it.
It can crab walk?
No, he said he couldn't afford it.
Feature where like the back wheels can also
No way.
turn left. So without the car turning, it goes left or right.
Nick, what do you think?
I mean, I like the inside,
Is he going to milk
It
car
doesn't
shopping
seem
for
as
months like
fancy as the
SFan?
Escalade,
Did
though.
SFan do that?
but it does have, it looks like it has buttons here that, you know. Oh shit, turn on the
To be fair, I
flash.
have to say though, I don't know what it is about touchscreens, but not having physical buttons for like the essentials.
Yeah.
is
He's probably
crazy.
actually just scared he's going to
Yeah,
get
so
shit
here's the
stains
thing.
on it.
Now I'm just gonna speak from the heart. The Escalade at 140, I just can't.
What is this
I can't
thing?
right now.
Dude, what is this thing?
You know, I really just can't. This is too much. You know, like everyone thinks that like I have all this money and stuff. I stream the
Muting him, calling him.
Hello?
Get the Escalade, man.
It's too much.
Do it! You can do it. Just do it.
The white one with the white.
The white seats. They have to look at it, man. Dude, think of the fucking contrast. It looks great. Like you sit down in the seats, you know, get Russell, black skin, white seats. It looks fucking amazing, man. The contrast. Dude, sub goal.
Sub goal?
Yeah, sub goal. $40,000 difference. What are you talking about?
That's a lot.
I mean, it's like a sponsor, bro.
I haven't got a sponsor in over a year.
Well, maybe it's about time you get one, because fucking we're here. You're live again. Just do it.
Oh, okay.
Like, what are you looking at? What is that? Is that electric?
Yeah, what do you think?
I mean, what's the battery life on this thing? It looks like a boat that's going to last 30 minutes.
That's 400 miles, I think.
400 miles.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's only two. Might as well just get a truck. Look at the truck right behind you, the white one. Get that. Same amount of seats.
Yeah, but it's not going to be this one. It has two versions.
How expensive is this car that you're looking at right now?
I don't know. Let's find out. So this car is there a sticker? Oh, this isn't good. Oh, maybe let me check this one. You make me walk all the way down here, by the way.
Who's they?
You.
Oh, I'm so sorry, man. Just get the fucking Escalade.
Here's a sticker.
I bet it's well over 100K.
108.
Yeah, get the fucking Escalade, dude.
Can I have 40,000?
You listen, if you need money to help you get this Escalade, I cannot help you because I'm also all my money they're locked away in investments. It's over.
So we're both for it.
Just get the Escalade, dude.
You know, at least your money's in investments. Mine's in lawyer fees.
Okay, well, at least, you know, that's done. Get the fuck... Dude, you're streaming now. You have 10,622 subs. Let's rock some math on that.
Yeah.
You have more subs than me. Double my sub count.
Well, it's just because I came back. They're all going to unsub.
Okay, well, now they're subbing. Clearly, you only had to stream for a week, and they're here. Look at that.
Let me try the Hummer, and if it's not good, then we'll take the Escalade. How's that sound?
How long are you going to drive it for?
Oh my God, Chance, look at it. It's here. Chance, look at this thing pulling up.
Okay, I'm looking. Delay, hang on.
Bro, you can't tell me that isn't cool.
Jurassic Park.
Look at that thing.
I'm sorry, I threw up. My bad. Sorry. Get the Escalade.
Okay.
I didn't even look at it.
It just felt like I'm like talking to my dad when I listen to you.
Yeah, we might have to get the Escalade.
Oh my gosh. He just likes how it's white.
One is cheaper than 140K.
Soda is right.
Dude, I don't even think I'm not that right. I actually get the Hummer.
Let's look.
It's so cool if you get the white seats.
Oh, I mean, chat. Come look at this thing, guys.
He put a finger down his throat.
Did he really?
Someone in chat said.
You can get a GMCC.
Oh my God.
I didn't know he was doing this today. I had no idea. Get a loan from Mitch Jones. Ah.
It's a 3X. It's one of our top of the line one.
Oh,
it's
man.
830 horsepower.
830 horsepower?
I thought he was going to say 83K.
So we can. That's how it looks.
Oh my God.
It's that Coaster Dune color. Yeah.
Dune.
Really nice color.
Dude, I love Dune. Really makes me feel like I'm in the movies with Christopher Nolan.
Get in.
Let's go.
It's got the feature where you can crab walk.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh my God. It smells so good. Oh my goodness.
I actually hate new car smell so fucking much. It actually makes me car sick, like faster. The gas is gonna be crazy for this car. I don't think it's a mod or like the Hummer that people think of. I think it's been completely like changed,
How
but
many
still.
on a full battery? How many?
Still
miles
gonna
do
be
you
a
think
gas
this thing
guzzler.
can
All
take?
of them are.
Gets up to,
They're
like,
all boats.
300
Escalade too.
like 18, 320 range.
This is electric?
it's
Oh,
an
well,
18?
Yeah,
there you go.
318, 320 range.
So how many miles would an Escalade get on?
Basically on a full tank of gas,
Yeah.
I think it's slightly more. It's like in the low fours.
Okay. Okay.
I think maybe chat would want to see how it would look. You know, like when the camera's mounted, like what they would have to look at if we were
Oh.
streaming, you know?
To be fair, this is a 16, so it's not one-to-one true what they would see.
Yeah, but like in the like
I'm calling him again because I have a question. Hey, I'm sorry I keep calling you, man. Is this thing full electric?
Full electric, yeah.
Are you gonna get that thing installed in my house?
I would have to pay for a charger in your house, yeah.
So if you buy this car, you will install a charger in my house, which improves the sell value of my house. So I make money if you buy this car.
Correct.
I mean, you can get this one if you want.
Oh, so you like it?
It's not bad. You know, electric, the miles, it's pretty close. I hung up. But I actually...
Oh.
How much do you think? So if Nick gets this car, he has to install obviously a charger in the garage, which it is my house. So when I resell it, value goes up. How much do you think the house would sell for? Like, how much of a price increase?
Everyone was saying it was ugly.
4,000? How much does it cost to even install that? How expensive is it to install an electric car charger into your garage?
Oh my god.
$800 to $3,000? Okay, it's fucking nothing.
Yeah, let's do the test again.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably just gonna be like fucking scoffed at in the grand scheme of selling like a house for $1 million or whatever.
You know?
Okay. Those are the bad ones?
This thing has Wi-Fi?
Yeah, let's do OnStar.
What the hell?
Yeah, like if you bring that up in negotiations, they're gonna be like,
Man, that Cadillac was looking good though.
okay.
Will IT fit in the garage?
Yeah, I think so.
Sometimes the EV rebate covers the cost of a charger install. Oh.
This car is sick. I think so too. All right, let's hear it.
Let's see the space as well.
Does Nick pay for the utilities? Because this could end. Yeah, he does. Nick pays everything.
it's cozy. I feel like I'm about to go sightseeing for some dinosaurs.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, it's here.
Is he checking the music out?
It's pretty good. I think it's better than the Yukon.
The Hummer is hideous. Don't let him. I agree. Dude, look at it. Look at this fucking guy. He's so happy. He's just jamming. Is his name G? Dude, get out of this car. No, get out of the car.
It is not bad at all. All right, let's see what it looks like. Chat, from your perspective, you are inside the car now. Okay? What do you think from your perspective?
Escalade. Oh, God. It's not even close, man. It's not even close.
Look, Chad, that's you.
Ooh. It's not looking good. Well, the chat really likes the Escalade.
Of course they do. It's an Escalade.
Let's go give this a ride.
Oh, we're going. We're smooth.
I mean, this thing already.
I see Hummers also.
Chad, look how high up we are. Look how cool this is.
Wow.
Oh my God.
I think he's just trying to get the stream to be a little bit longer. Since he's already here, he's already got the deal, salesman. Let him drive around, man.
With the contrast seats, I will be able to see.
I've also never driven an electric car before.
Okay, you can see Dean. Oh my God, that turn. Oh my God, it's fast.
Yeah.
It's electric. Never driven one. I wonder what it feels like.
It's got the freedom to watch. It will go.
It takes some getting used to. Why? What's different?
Oh my God.
Wait, did you say 0 to 60.
Is it the sound, the quietness, or is it the pickup?
That's insane. That's as fast as
The brakes are different.
my 700 horsepower Cadillac was.
Instant torque, they're instant. So there's no like you press on the gas and you feel that slight. Okay.
So Chad,
Yeah, I
as
bet that
you're
could actually
doing
like put you off a bit.
Keep in mind, we can also take the roof off.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
This can be a convertible.
Oh yeah, you can take all the roof.
You can take all the roof off.
That's awesome.
One time I took the roof off in my SRT8. Right, not the roof, but like I opened up the sunroof
Oh.
Yeah, the front
and there was a massive
Oh my God.
thunderstorm.
This feels so good.
Yeah.
Completely fucked the inside of my
Can
car.
someone sit here in the middle seat?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay. See, the Escalade doesn't have a middle seat, so if we have 3 people, they'd be in the middle.
Oh.
Yeah. Overweight, be a little bitch made.
So why'd you open it? I don't remember, man. I'll be honest, like that was 6 years ago or something. That was when I left the house once a week, if even that. So it might have been open for a week.
Was it?
Yeah.
What happened?
More Gothic? Yes, sir.
Brake.
Oh no. Dude, I'm liking how high up we're sitting here.
Yeah.
I like the feel of this.
Oh my God, it feels.
Really fast.
And how's it off road?
Off-road's great. It's actually made for extreme off-road capability. So if you want to, go to the beach.
What happened after you killed that queen bug? I went back and to the main stone or my camp, the swamp camp. They're like, ooh, and then we did a ritual, and then we find out that the god that my entire camp worships is actually fucking evil.
It was like, what, 108?
And then of course half the camp was like, that's not true, your faith is just weak, and then the other half is like, no, the it's not what we thought it was. And now they're like having drama.
We'll be able to get the GTR wrapped.
Bang, and that's where we're
Out
at.
of the price range. So my plan would be if we get this car.
And now we're getting bitches. True.
um,
And now we're getting bitches. I'm making a harem.
Arthur could tell you all about them.
what is that?
A what?
Travant?
Travis?
Is that a bike?
Trabant?
What is that?
Rembrandt?
The bike.
So if we get this car, then we can get the GTR wrapped. And then
The
maybe we
GTR
can do a
wrapped?
subcool to get this wrapped. Imagine this big ass car coming down the street with some anime boobs on it.
Hey, we love that.
Yeah.
Oh god, I don't know if G understands the irony. I've been watching the stream a bit, and he's like, I don't know if he understands that Nick is
So
just
yeah,
a jackass.
I owe her 20 grand.
Why?
You see Linus did a Steam Machine review, no?
My credit?
It's actually a big deal.
Not necessarily. I don't think. That's
Okay.
between y'all.
Okay, good.
Did he lose to you on
How
a gambling
fast
bet or
does
something?
it charge with the fast charger?
I just paid for everything in the back.
Probably
Ooh.
the most anticipated gaming PC
I gotta
of
see
all
this.
time. I would argue, alongside the Steam Deck, one of
Keep in mind, this is a very, very big deal. A lot of motherfuckers do not play on PC. This might be that midpoint, right? This is like that console PC hybrid looking motherfucker.
the most important. But that
It is
doesn't
not-
mean that our
we'll
last
see.
2 weeks with it have
Wait,
been
what? You got braces? Good for him.
all good. There are the highlights, like the unbelievably polished experience of SteamOS, not to mention perfect integration with your home media setup. But there's also been the lower lights, performance in the latest titles being a big one, alongside some hard truths.
It's
It
too
costs more
expensive?
than we
I
hoped,
gotta see.
And Valve confirmed they feel the same way. But if you can stomach the upfront investment, Valve's GameCube is yet another massive step on their now decade-plus journey of saving gamers from the closed ecosystems that demand
Okay, hold on.
now
Motherfucker went like cotton candy build? What is this green pink fucking combo? What are we doing here? That's brutal. Pink and green? He's doing it as a joke. Clear salad build.
decade-plus journey of saving gamers from the closed
fucking
ecosystems
funny.
that demand
Good for him.
pricey subscriptions. And it is hands down the best solution that I've ever seen to solving the inconvenience of PC gaming on the couch. It's not the biggest or the baddest, but that 1-2 punch is why the Steam Machine is so damn exciting.
Hold on, I gotta go back and hear what he's talking about, because it's probably a big deal.
If you can stomach the upfront investment, Valve's GameCube is yet another massive step on their now decade-plus journey of saving gamers from the closed ecosystems that demand pricey subscriptions. And it is hands down the best solution that I've ever seen to solving the inconvenience of PC gaming on the couch. It's not the biggest or the baddest, but that 1-2 punch is why the Steam Machine is so damn exciting.
Why is it so? Why does it solve that?
The strengths of PC gaming with the conveniences of console gaming, and all in a nearly silent cube that's about half the size of a real console. But with this kind of hype, can Valve possibly hope to live up to gamers' expectations? If we're being realistic, probably not. But I still love the Steam Machine for what it is today, and I'm really excited about what it means for the future of gaming. And I'm also excited, okay, but actually this time, to tell you about this companion product from our sponsor, Dbrand. Their robot sent over this companion cube case for the Steam Machine. We'll look at it in a bit more detail later, but pre-orders are live now, so go to shortlinus.com to reserve yours. I mean, even if you don't want a Steam Machine, this thing would look so good on your shelf. Back to the Steam Machine, though.
I need this for B-roll. We're on a tight schedule, baby.
Okay, that makes sense. We unboxed and explored the setup of the Steam Machine over on Short Circuit this morning, and we gave our in-depth thoughts on the controller last month. So we're gonna be laser focused on the experience of the Steam Machine itself. Right out of the gate, if you're a Steam Deck or a big picture user, you're gonna feel right at home. The Steam Machine comes with SteamOS pre-installed, Valve's Linux-based operating system that they've spent over 10 years optimizing for gaming. Why did it take so long? Well, because most games still don't support Linux natively. But thanks to Proton, a translation layer that allows Windows games to run on Linux, we found that almost any game made for Windows runs surprisingly well on SteamOS. No command line, no driver conflicts, just press the button and play your game. It's been one of the Steam Deck's greatest strengths, and that remains true here. And even if somehow you don't like SteamOS, well, great news. Valve takes a very open approach to their hardware. Or should I say, your hardware, you know? The way it should be. So the Steam Machine allows you to install any OS you want, even Windows. It's just that if you did so, you would lose out on some of its best features, like a personal favorite of mine, the ability to suspend your software and resume at the push of a button, just like a console.
Look at that controller.
Seriously.
I gotta hold it and see how it feels.
Thank you, Valve. Okay, we did find that there were some times that resuming a game would take a little longer than we'd like, but most of the time it was really quick. I'm talking like 5 seconds, which is a huge edge over booting up your PC, loading your launcher, and starting a game. We did notice that sometimes the SteamOS UI would become laggy while a game is suspended, but realistically, we're dealing with pre-release software here, and with how much Valve has refined SteamOS on the deck over the last few years, which is much less powerful hardware, I can say confidently that they're gonna get that sorted. The other big one for me is HDMI CEC. It doesn't have the best marketing behind it, and it doesn't have a sexy name. In fact, most people don't even really think about CEC.
Hold on, I'm gonna pause really quick. Harmon says, hey, Soda, we used to PvP an arena on Asdrul Narub back in the day. What was your name in game? On Asdrul. I will fucking remember you if we played. I was Harmon, a rank 14 Shadow Priest. Rank 14? Who the fuck was rank 14 back then? Because that was like Wrath and Cat. Not even Cat, that was Wrath. Grand Marshal. Rank 14. Fucking, that wasn't a... No, it was Vanilla. It was Vanilla? Oh, yeah, that's crazy. I did not play on Asdrul Narub in Vanilla. I played on Thunderlord in Vanilla. All right, moving on.
Because when it's working properly, you literally aren't supposed to even notice it. But it is hugely important to the living room experience, especially if you have multiple devices. CEC, if you're not familiar, is a protocol that's built into the HDMI standard.
You had
that
just started
allows your
streaming, we would
various
spam
media
trade
devices
chat.
to communicate with and even control each other.
I did not
without
play on
running
Asdrul
any
in
additional
Vanilla.
cables. The most common uses for it
Moving
are
on.
allowing your soundbar volume to be controlled by your TV remote, or having your Android media box and AV receiver power each other on and off in sync. Now, most PCs straight up do not support it. This is both a hardware and a software problem, and there's no hint of a solution on the horizon. So achieving any kind of seamless operation involves like janky IR receiver boxes and or complicated home theater automations. Well, Valve hated that, so they built their own software and custom motherboard for the Steam machine that, from our experience, just plain works. You press the Steam controller button, it turns on everything, selects the right inputs, and bingo bango bongo, seconds later you are gaming exactly where you left off. But there's more to a good gaming machine than just living room integration, as Microsoft so painfully learned.
Go to Internet Explorer. Oh, nice.
And the Steam machine's raw gaming chutzpah leaves a fair bit to be desired, unfortunately. To be clear, it's not terrible. Valve chose a semi-custom 6-core Zen 4 CPU with 16 gigs of DDR5 memory rated to 5600 megatransfers per second, alongside a semi-custom GPU with 8 gigs of dedicated VRAM.
I'm too
that's more CPU performance
naive to know what any of that means.
A lot more RAM than the current crop of mainstream gaming consoles. But the current crop of gaming consoles is 6 years old now. And if we look closely at the specs for these chips, they look more semi than custom, with a strong resemblance to laptop chips from 2023. Now, according to Valve, that's not a problem for most buyers. The Steam machine should outperform approximately 70% of the gaming PCs that are out there in the wild. And if the Steam Deck is anything to go by, developers will
Wait, what? Valve claims the Steam machine outperforms 70% of current gaming PCs. I mean, you know what? Yeah, maybe most people's computer just fucking sucks.
In the wild. And if the Steam Deck is anything to go by, developers will squeeze blood from a stone, optimizing for a popular hardware config.
I mean,
like
worldwide. In Africa?
Okay. With all of that said,
You're right.
I still feel
You're right. In
pretty
Africa.
strongly that these are not the kinds of parts that I would expect in a 4K gaming machine, even with the asterisk of FSR upscaling. But I could be wrong, right? So let's take a look at the numbers. Right out of the gate, the Linux port of Shadow of the Tomb Raider absolutely crushed Valve's target, hitting over 120 FPS at 4K. Not bad, but that is an 8-year-old game, and sadly, the rest of our suite ended up sitting with average frame rates between 40 to 50 FPS.
Forza.
In fairness to Valve, some of these games were probably running at settings that are a little ambitious for the humble Steam machine, and you could absolutely turn Cyberpunk, for instance, down a little bit and get a more fluid experience, but that wasn't the case for all of them. Doom: The Dark Ages, for instance, was already cranked nearly as low as it could go.
Really?
This whole situation feels like a completely self-inflicted wound. Like if Valve had never said 4K gaming at 60 FPS, and had they instead offered a more nuanced, 1080p on medium details, maybe high or ultra for older titles, and in some cases, you know what, 4K upscaling looks pretty darn good. I wouldn't even have to be talking about this. But now I have to go spelunking for what the heck Valve was talking about. And it seems like for newer titles, what they meant was low settings with FSR set as low as ultra performance, which means we are upscaling from a mere 720p base resolution all the way to 4K Ultra HD. At these settings, all right, sure, all 5 of our games did hit averages that are comfortably above 60 FPS, but at these settings, all 5 of our games also looked pretty ugly. And there's more bad news. Even with 28 ray tracing cores, RT is pretty much a non-starter on this thing. This is true both for games where it's an option, like Cyberpunk, where we saw an average of 15 FPS at 1080p Ultra,
oh my God.
and especially true for games that force its
So you're playing
usage,
GTA
like
San
Indiana
Andreas
Jones or Doom: The Dark Ages, where only one configuration we tested managed to consistently stay above 60 FPS. And that was the handheld one, right?
Yep.
Yikes. To be clear, it's not the end of the world today, but whether you love ray tracing or hate it, there will be more titles in the future that will require hardware support for it, and the Steam machine just plain doesn't have the horses. Once again, I'd love to be proven wrong here. Valve did contact us hours before recording this to say they are aiming to patch it, but guys, it's a 7600M GPU. There is no path that I can trace that will lead to acceptable performance on this hardware, especially in light of your unqualified claims of 4K 60 FPS, which still wouldn't be a huge problem if it wasn't for the big white elephant in the room, the PlayStation 5. On paper, the Steam machine and the PS5 trade blows, but in real life, I'm sorry, Valve, but it just doesn't quite seem to work out that way. Now, I do have a disclaimer here. The PS5 doesn't support any kind of frame time analysis, so any numbers we give you guys are going to be kind of rough and tumble ad hoc. We explain the methodology, by the way, of both this test and the rest in our accompanying labs article. We'll have that link down below. But anyway, in God of War Ragnarok, the base PS5, which upscales from 1440p to 4K, was chilling around 75 to 78 FPS. Meanwhile, in the same scene, the Steam Machine, with mostly medium settings and FSR set to quality, landed in the 60 to 63 range. This isn't the end of the world. We actually found that upscaling was hampering our performance more than we expected, and at 1440p native, we were able to break 70 FPS, even with our details turned up. But what it isn't is a win. With that said, choosing the right games and enabling variable refresh rate is going to help to mitigate some choppiness, and you can absolutely have a really solid gaming experience on this box. Also, as these things go out in the wild, I do expect Valve's Verified for Steam Machine program to incentivize developers to optimize for this hardware specifically. It's just that you got to keep your expectations in check. It's not magically going to get way faster. Coming back to good news though, the Steam Machine's download speeds are solid. We saw close to full gigabit speeds over a wire, and a little less than half of that via Wi-Fi 6E. That's partially probably thanks to Valve's 4 dedicated antennas in this box, 2 for Wi-Fi, 1 for Bluetooth, and 1 for Steam controllers. And we also saw an average power draw of just 175 watts under heavy load, with a mere 66 watts for lighter games. That contributes to a cool, quiet experience with the Steam Machine, landing right in line with the PS5 for acoustics and averaging just 68.
So what I don't get is how the fuck is the PS5 doing just as well as the Steam Machine in most of these tests, but the PS5 is like, 6 years old or something, and cheaper on top of that? I mean, he's saying like he can get the Steam Machine to be like on par, if not a little bit better, but like, game devs optimize it for it, or game devs optimize the games for the PS5. How does that make sense? I mean, I guess I'm too stupid, but to me, it's like you have a processor, it has processing power. You have a video card, it has video card power. Like when you want to make an axe and throw it across the screen, like it's how do you? Well, this video card is specialized for axes. What? Am I crazy? There are thousands of different CPUs and GPUs. I mean, I guess, but don't they all kind of just do... See, this is where I'm ignorant. To me, they all do the same thing. Just one's faster, one's not. But I guess that's where I'm wrong. All right.
And 66 degrees.
And there's like cores, maybe like the amount of cores.
Good job, Valve. And good job making this such a repairable and serviceable machine. Not only can the Steam Machine be easily opened up, including the ability to upgrade both the RAM and SSD, but Valve has once again partnered with iFixit to make guides and replacement parts available. Absolutely amazing. Maybe consider an LTT Precision screwdriver if you ever need to make any upgrades or repairs. It's got all the bits you need and a convenient magnetic parts tray that's included in the lid, lttstore.com. Another highlight is Valve's open approach to peripherals. I mean, can you imagine Nintendo just allowing any old thing to be plugged into their precious gaming machine? Meanwhile, in Valve land, the Steam Machine played nicely with every mouse, keyboard, or headset that we plugged into it, including random Bluetooth accessories. One thing of note is that some of our audio accessories were a little quieter than usual on the Steam Machine, even with the volume maxed, but again, this feels like one of those, don't worry, Valve's gonna fix that things. Bringing us finally to something Valve couldn't fix, the detail you've all been waiting for. You can order your Steam Machine today, and it will cost...
Oh no.
$1,050 US for the 512 gig storage version, and $1,350 for the 2 terabyte. No! Then, if you want a Steam controller bundled in, that's another $69 on top of that. Woof. I think we better talk about this. Is that reasonable?
It is reasonable in this current market conditions, but it is...
You sound like you're being held hostage.
I mean, Valve was held hostage by the parts makers.
So reasonable, yes, but like, is it too high?
Yes.
And that's a tough thing. I think it's fair to say that both of those things are true.
Yes.
Based on the costs that Valve is seeing,
wow,
and also based on other options that are available in the market, it can be both reasonably priced and still too high.
I was really hoping that this was going to bring PC gaming to the mainstream living room, that I could pitch all my friends and be like, oh, get a Steam machine, it's so cool. But this is a premium price, even though I wouldn't say it's a premium product.
And in fairness to Valve, they did telegraph this. They were explicit when I came down there for the reveal that it was not going to be subsidized by the 30% cut that they're going to take on games, because they have no guarantee that people are actually going to run SteamOS on this or buy any games. And the PS5 is such a giant, even bigger elephant in the room than I even said before. The fact that you can still, even at the increased price, buy a PS5 for $600 US or a PS5 Pro, which is a much more powerful machine, for $900.
And then you'd still have money left over for your first year of PS Plus.
And both of those PS5s include a controller too, so that's gonna cover almost another year. With that said, if you're keeping it for a long time, I mean, let's talk TCO. That's a term that not everybody's familiar with outside of like business or the data center. It's total cost of ownership. It often gets said that on the PC side, pricing of games is a huge boon compared to consoles, but you actually opened my eyes to the PlayStation Store having a lot of deals.
There was a...
All right, I think that's pretty much it. They're just going to talk about other shit now in the price. Man, what do y'all think the percentage increase is in cost of everything? Because of like the AI farms now and the video cards and all that jazz. A 40% increase? 30% increase? It's fucking crazy. If we're going to talk the past, what, 2 or 3 years? I don't know how long it's been. RAM, I'd say 40. It's like a 40% increase, yeah. The market will equalize eventually. Do you think so? I don't know. I don't know where I heard this or read this, but like, in order to make these video cards and like all these PC parts, it's so unbelievably precise now. I heard that a lot of their factories, like these special factories to make these video cards and these processors and all these different things, if like, I think they're like, this might sound really wrong. I might have just read a wrong article. They're like rigged to fucking explode. I think in like Taiwan or something, in case they're overtaken, because they don't want other countries to have them. They're literally rigged to fucking blow up. And so keep in mind how hard it is to make these, that they're willing to blow it up. So, hey, you won't be able to rebuild it because it's that fucking difficult. And now you're saying eventually they'll just be making more. Maybe they'll make more of these factories, but it's not a joke. Taiwan is the only one making chips. They're the only ones. They make the chips in case China invades Taiwan. They'll blow them up. The U.S. has the exact GPS, too, for strikes if needed. Isn't that crazy? In case you didn't know that information. Okay, so I'm not crazy. It's how it is. Korea does too. Ugh. Watch the TSMC factory video. These machines are insane. TSMC factory video. But yeah, when I heard, as soon as like I wasn't even listening, I don't remember who was saying it to me, that there's literally factories rigged with explosives. It hit me instant. What the fuck are you talking about? This shit's serious.
And that's
the third option. 1, 2, 3. This one.
TSMC pioneered
Fuck it all up.
manufacturing process technologies. The company manufactures over 10,000 different high-yield and high-quality customer-designed integrated circuits every year. These circuits are found in smartphones, high-performance computing, IoT, automotive The rod is thinly sliced into silicon wafers.
Okay.
Doping elements are added to change its conducting power and characteristics.
Okay. So we have circles now that are thin.
The doped wafers are first fed into a diffusion area that produces high-temperature thin films to create insulation properties. These furnaces use precise temperature control and gas flow, along with a high-temperature reaction to bond silicon compounds onto the wafer's surface.
Okay.
During the chemical vapor deposition, chemical reactions convert gases into a solid state to form the thin film.
I don't know what this is doing, but sure. Now we have a
Wafers
square
are next sent to the
with layers.
photolithography area, where circuit patterns are laid out onto the wafer. The process starts with a thin layer of photosensitive liquid called photoresist, which is applied to the wafer's surface.
Okay, another layer.
A photomask is then placed on top of the wafer and illuminated to create a pattern on a partially exposed wafer.
What?
The wafer
What?
is then developed by washing off parts of the photoresist to reveal the pattern defined by the photomask. After photolithography, the wafer is sent to the etching area to remove those parts not covered by the photoresist. The remaining patterns are the designed electronic components. In the
okay.
ion implementation area, charged ions are implanted into designated areas to achieve a specified concentration and depth that change the wafer's conduction characteristics and form the prototype of the final component. In order for the integrated circuit to achieve the functions given by the design, these electronic components must be connected with metal wiring. In the physical vapor deposition area, a metal film is sputtered onto the surface of the etched wafer. This metal film layer...
So, this is going to sound really... This is the dumb version. This is... My understanding of what these chips are, now this is backwards, but it helps me understand it, is essentially these are really small Minecraft maps with redstone. Now, I understand that's backwards. It should be the Minecraft maps made of redstone are just really big chips. But I worked backwards to help me understand.
Company ever. They make the tech for these companies to even create chips which AMD, Nvidia, Intel etc. uses.
Is then exposed to light, developed, and etched again. Materials are etched away to create the correct metal wiring. After each component and metal wiring layer is formed,
oh, I didn't hear what you said. What?
Sent to the chemical mechanical polishing area.
They make the tech for these companies to even create the chips? ASML in the Netherlands is the world's most important company ever. They make the tech for these companies. So they, okay.
Remove material
yeah, I guess that's the
on
foundation.
The surface to achieve planarization. This helps the subsequent thin film deposition to
they make these machines that make the okay.
For the next
yeah, that's the foundation. Wonder if that place is rigged to fucking explode.
The formation of each layer's structure needs to go through this process cycle, and layer-to-layer calibration must be very precise to allow electrical currents to flow smoothly.
Look up ASML, it's even crazier. Bro, I don't even understand what I just looked. Okay, ASML factory video. How ASML makes chips faster.
At this point, it's easier to make a fucking nuke.
Was that the third? The world's most important machine. 54 minutes?
You find a nanoscopic computing city.
Look. Redstone. Minecraft map. I'm telling you.
Skyscrapers hundreds of layers tall with hundreds of kilometers of wires connecting everything. And at the very bottom is this. Transistors. Billions of them. They are the ones and zeros of our computer. The chip works by whizzing electrons from transistor to transistor. And the smaller you can make those transistors, the less the signals have to travel, so the faster they can compute. Plus, you can fit more transistors into the same area, resulting in a much more powerful chip.
Like, that's fucking
for
crazy.
Over 50 years, transistors got smaller and smaller, and the number you could fit
like this to me, I'm trying to think if there's anything more competitive is probably the most impressive feat of humans, period. This is more impressive than going to the moon. Straight up. It really is.
2 years. This became
Or
known
Mars
as
or anything.
Moore's Law, named for Intel's co-founder Gordon Moore after he noticed the pattern back in 1965, and it's been one of the main drivers of the tech industry. But around 2015, progress came to a screeching halt. And we might have never gotten past it if it wasn't for a single company that makes these machines, the machines that saved Moore's Law.
Holy. This is a video about the most complicated commercial product humanity's ever built.
That's insane.
Yeah.
It costs a whopping $400 million, and it is so bizarre.
That's it?
that I want to introduce it to
Thought it'd be more than that.
Thought experiment. Imagine you are shrunk down to the size of an ant. And you're given a laser that's strong enough to melt through metal like butter. Next, a tiny droplet of molten tin, roughly the size of a white blood cell, is shot out in front of you around 250 kilometers per hour. And your task is to hit this not once, not twice, but 3 times in a row in 20 microseconds with your little laser. Well, that is exactly what this machine does. It hits one tiny tin droplet 3 times in a row, heating each one up to over 220,000 Kelvin. That's roughly 40 times hotter than the surface of the sun. And it doesn't just hit one droplet. It hits 50,000 droplets every single second.
How often do you miss a laser shot?
We don't miss them.
What? You do 150,000 laser shots a second and you don't miss one.
Exactly.
The same machine also contains mirrors that might just be the smoothest objects in the universe. If you scale one up to the size of the Earth, then the largest bump would be no thicker than a playing card. On top of that, it is able to overlay one layer of a chip perfectly on top of another and never be off by more than 5 atoms. And this is all happening
More than
while
5
parts of the
atoms?
machine
That's...
whip around at accelerations of over 20 Gs.
They're measuring
For
an
40
atom
years,
length now?
almost everyone thought that actually building this machine was impossible. And yet, it exists. There is only one company in the world that can make it. So what is this company? And what is this impossible machine they've built? This video is sponsored by Brilliant. More about them at the end of the show. Now, just as a quick aside, the makers of this machine didn't actually sponsor this video. We just thought that the science and engineering here were so cool that we had to make a video about it. So let's jump straight in.
To make a microchip, you start by taking silicon dioxide, usually from sand, and purifying it into ultra-pure, nearly 100% silicon chunks, which is then melted down in a special furnace. Next, you lower a small seed crystal into the vat. Silicon atoms attach to the crystal, extending its structure. Then you slowly raise the seed crystal while rotating it, and this results in a large single crystal silicon ingot.
This is where the seed crystal would be, and then you pull it out.
Can I touch it?
Yeah, you can.
It seems like you would not be able to hold this from here.
Yes.
It even feels fragile, like if you kind of...
Well, snap it.
Yeah, I'm scared to break it.
Yes.
He's using more force.
The ingot is then cut into wafers with diamond wire saws, up to 5,000 of them, after which each wafer is carefully polished.
Okay.
Next, it's coated with a light-sensitive material called photoresist. There are different kinds, but in a positive photoresist, the areas exposed to light become weaker and more soluble. So if you shine light through a patterned mask, you can selectively weaken parts of that coating. Then you rinse the wafer with a basic solution to wash away the exposed photoresist, leaving the design imprinted. So now you can actually turn this pattern into physical structures. This is often done by etching into the uncovered silicon by using either chemicals or plasma. And then you deposit a metal like copper to fill in those etched lines. As a last step, you wash away the remaining photoresist, and now you've made a single layer of the chip. We've simplified this cycle down to the main steps: coat, expose, etch, and deposit. It repeats for every single chip layer, and depending on the chip, there could be anywhere from 10 to 100 layers. The bottom layer is the transistors. This is the most complicated layer, requiring hundreds of steps that all need to be perfect.
God.
The higher layers are a little easier. These are the metal wires that carry signals and power.
So
by the end,
this is why when I buy a processor, Nick says a lot of times, like, you buy a processor, you're probably going to get around the ballpark of what you want, but not all processors are the same. There is RNG involved. about how good it's actually going to be.
The completed wafer can have hundreds of chips, which are then cut into separate pieces, packaged, and put into products.
But by far the hardest and most crucial step in the process is where you shine light through the mask and onto the wafer. This is photolithography. And that's because this step determines how small you can make the features.
At first, it seems simple. Light passes through the openings and it gets blocked by all the rest. But as you try to print smaller and smaller features, the gaps in the mask start to approach the wavelength of the light. And that causes problems.
And we can actually show it because I happen to have this is a mask, this is a reticle.
A reticle, or a mask, carries the design of one chip layer. This reticle is filled with microscopic lines and gaps around 670 nanometers across.
And if I take like a laser pointer, so this is a red laser.
Yep.
If I shine it through it, then you see this here.
The laser has a wavelength of around 650 nanometers. When light hits the reticle, its wavefronts bend as they pass through each gap. So each gap sends out waves that spread out and overlap. Now, let's just look at the light from these two gaps. When the peaks of one wave line up with the troughs of the other, we say that the two waves are out of phase, and they cancel each other out, so you get dark spots. And when the peaks line up with the peaks, the two waves are in phase. They add up, and you get bright spots.
You get interference, right? And you get a diffraction pattern.
Now, diffraction is inevitable. So instead of fighting it, designers actually use it to get the patterns they want.
They kind of work backwards from the eventual pattern they want on the wafer, and they design the slits so that diffraction will occur in such a way that it creates the pattern that they want.
You see three dots.
I'm confused.
The middle dot, that's the original one. That's the 0 order. And then on the left and the right, you can see the first and the minus first. Now, in order for us to have this image resolved on the wafer, you need to capture the 0 and the first and the minus first order.
The smaller you make the features, the larger this angle alpha between the 0 and first orders becomes. So the larger your lens needs to be to capture the light. The size of the lens is described by the numerical aperture, or NA for short, which is just the sign of this angle. So the larger that is, the smaller the features you can print. But there is a hard limit to how large your lens system can be. When this angle is 90 degrees and your numerical aperture is 1, well, your lens would have to be infinite. Fortunately, there is one other thing we can change.
This is a red laser.
Yeah.
And a red laser has a wavelength of 650 nanometers-ish, I would say.
Yeah.
And if I take the green laser, and this one has a wavelength of 532, then you can see that the green dots are closer spaced than the red dots.
That's because the light from the two different gaps doesn't have to travel as far to match up.
So they change the wavelength of the light.
So the orders end up closer together. So with a smaller wavelength, you can print smaller patterns using the same lens. All of this is captured by the Rayleigh equation, which determines the smallest feature size or critical dimension.
But since there's a limit to how much you can increase the numerical aperture, to 1, over time the only way to keep making smaller and smaller features is by using shorter and shorter wavelengths. So this is exactly what happened up until the late 1990s, when the industry settled on 193 nanometer deep UV light. This was the light that was used to make all of the most advanced chips right until around 2015. But by that point, scientists had reached the limit to how small they could make the features, and Moore's law was about to run into a brick wall. So a radical change was needed, a change that had been brewing for around 30 years.
Okay.
All the way back in the 1980s, Japanese
So I guess around that time, they're like, listen, it's physically impossible to make these chips smaller. It is physically impossible. But then I guess now there's a new method that people started talking about, and this is it.
Hiro Kinoshita came up with a crazy idea. Why not use much shorter wavelengths, like X-rays of around 10 nanometers? In theory, that should allow you to print much smaller features. But you quickly run into a problem.
X-rays at these wavelengths have enough energy to eject electrons from their atoms, so most materials absorb them. But unlike medical X-rays, which have wavelengths shorter than 1 nanometer, these are still long enough to interact with air, so air absorbs them too. That meant that Kinoshita's setup had to be in a vacuum. But even worse, he couldn't use lenses to focus the light, because the lenses would absorb it too.
So it seemed like this idea would never work.
But around
God.
1983,
We got an
Kinoshita
animation.
stumbled on a paper by Jim Underwood and Troy Barbie. Their work focused on special mirrors that could reflect X-rays with a wavelength of 4.48 nanometers. So Kinoshita was intrigued. Curved mirrors can focus light just like lenses do. If he could figure out how to make these special mirrors for the wavelength he was using, then this could be another way to do photolithography. The mirrors work something like this. When light crosses from one medium to another, say
here
from
we go.
air to glass, it bends or refracts.
Mhm.
Some of it goes through and part reflects back. How much gets reflected depends on things like the angle, the light's polarization, and most importantly for us, the difference between the refractive indices of the two media. The larger that difference, the more light is reflected. And Underwood and Barbie used that principle. They made a super thin layer of tungsten, less than 1 nanometer thick, thin enough that X-rays could pass through without immediately being absorbed. When X-rays hit the layer at a specific angle, the tungsten reflected less than 1%. Then they carefully tuned the layer thickness so the path length of the transmitted X-rays was only 1/4 of its wavelength. Then they added another layer, this
Oh
time
my
out
God.
of carbon. It has a higher refractive index than tungsten for wavelengths of 4.48 nanometers.
What?
The X-rays hit the boundary and a little bit more reflects.
He's gonna add another layer,
But
isn't
this
he?
time, the phase is inverted, or it's changed by half a wavelength. This happens when any light moves from a lower refractive index to a higher one. Now, by the time this new reflected wave reaches the tungsten boundary, it has traveled another 1/4 of its wavelength, for a half wavelength in total. So the two phases line up and the waves interfere constructively. Underwood and Barbie kept doing this trick for a total of 76 alternating layers, so that in total they could reflect back much more of the X-rays. Now, they only managed to reflect around 6% of the light, but it was a proof of principle that you could reflect X-rays.
So Kinoshita saw the possibilities. He got to work, and after around 2 years, his team designed and built 3 tungsten carbon curved multi-layer mirrors to reflect 11 nanometer light. And with it, he managed to print lines 4 microns or 4,000 nanometers thick, proving that, at least in theory, X-ray lithography was possible.
A year later, in 1986, he went to present his findings to the
This is
Japanese Society
1986.
of Applied Physics. Proud and excited, he explained his setup and showed his image. But to his horror, the audience refused to believe it.
Unfortunately, the audience was highly skeptical of my talk.
Kinoshita was devastated. He later said, people seemed unwilling to believe that we had actually made an image by bending X-rays, and they tended to regard the whole thing as a big fish story.
Nobody believed that this was a viable way forward, and unfortunately, the reaction was at least somewhat justified. First, this light isn't naturally produced by anything on Earth.
The closest natural source is the sun.
We had to basically build an artificial sun here on Earth.
Most scientists, including Kinoshita, produced X-ray light using a particle accelerator or a synchrotron.
It gives an enormous amount of power. It's as big as a soccer field. You can fuel the whole fab. The problem is if the light goes out, the whole fab goes out.
So each machine needed its own power source. But
Its
even
own
if you
sun.
could produce the light, you'd need to make incredibly smooth mirrors to actually focus and print those tiny features. You would need the smoothest objects in the universe.
Okay, so I got a football and I've got a bouncy ball and a cobblestone street. Now, what do you think is gonna happen when I drop them? The football basically bounces straight up, but for the bouncy ball, it just shoots up to the side. And that's because the surface is relatively flat for the football, which is much larger, but it's super rough for the bouncy ball.
And a similar thing happens with mirrors. If the surface is super rough compared to the size of the wavelength, then the light scatters randomly.
Okay.
Now, it might look smooth,
I understand
but
that.
if you zoom into a mirror, you find something that looks like this. You find all these crazy bumps, and now to measure the roughness, what you do is you take the average of these bumps, and that will give you your mean line. Now, for a normal household mirror, the average height is about 4,000 silicon atoms. But for Kinoshita's mirrors, which not only needed to reflect X-ray light, which has a 100 times shorter wavelength, but also needed to minimize scattering, so that all the photons make it onto the wafer, it needed to be way more smooth. It needed to be atomically smooth. In fact, the average bump could only be about 2.3 silicon atoms thick.
Like how they have a fucking
If one mirror
decimal
would be the
point.
size of Germany, the biggest bump would be about 1 millimeter high.
But Kinoshita refused to give up.
However, my belief did not change.
And soon, help would come from an unlikely place.
Across the Pacific, around 70 kilometers east of San Francisco, is Lawrence Livermore National Lab, a lab that was born out of the Cold War, heavily funded by the US government and built for one purpose and one purpose only: nuclear weapons. The lab was founded by the inventor of the cyclotron, Ernest Lawrence, and the father of the hydrogen bomb, Edward Teller. And over its lifetime, they designed over 10 fusion-type nuclear warheads. So part of their research focused on what happens inside nuclear fusion reactions.
Okay.
Fusion reactions release a lot of X-ray light that they had never been able to capture and analyze. But now, using those special multi-layer mirrors, there was a chance.
A what?
One of the scientists tasked with making this work was Andrew Havrilak. And within a few years, he and his team used multi-layer mirrors to reflect some X-ray light. But then in 1987, Andy got a visit from a professor from Cornell.
He was very impressed with the technologies that we developed, and he looked at me at the end of the day and said, "This is all very interesting and very neat and stuff, but his words, and I'll remember it to the day I die, was, 'Can you do anything useful with this stuff?'" This was the day before a Christmas shutdown in 1987, and I was so inflamed by that comment that I went home, and for the next 10 days, I wrote up a multi-page white paper.
He applied these mirrors to lithography to print chips using X-rays. Around 5 months later, Andy presented his findings at a conference. But like Kinoshita, it was not the response he was hoping for.
What year is this? Like 1990 at this point?
Extremely negative. That was the low point of my career. I was literally laughed off the stage, and I kid you not. Every person who I looked up to in the field, they were listening to my talk, and they came up to the microphone
1988
and told me basically why it wouldn't work, how stupid an idea it was. Later that week, I flew back, and the following Monday, my boss asked me, "How did it go?" And I looked at him and I said, "I will never speak of it again."
Damn.
But then, 3 days later, he gets a phone call from someone named Bill Brinkman from Bell Labs.
And so I walked over to my boss and I said, "Just got this phone call from a guy named Bill Brinkman. You know who he is?" And my boss's eyes popped open and said, "Yeah, he's the executive vice president of AT&T." And I said, "Well, he just called me and asked me to fly out to New Jersey and give a talk." The response from my boss said it all. He basically said, "Well, you got to go."
At Bell Labs, Andy found fellow believers, and it couldn't have come at a better time. Over the past 30 years, the US government had invested billions of dollars into national labs to maintain the country's technological edge during the Cold War. But by the late 1980s, the Cold War was slowing down, and all these labs were sitting on research that had commercial potential. So the government encouraged the labs to partner with US companies to turn that research into products and to stimulate the economy. And the government would then supply seed money. And so Bell Labs partnered with Andy's labs and 2 others to keep developing X-ray lithography.
And by 1993, the first international conference for X-ray lithography was held in Japan, near Mount Fuji. In the opening address, Kinoshita said that as long as we do not lose the desire that has sprung from within us, technology will steadily advance from the micro to the nano to the pico. They even gave the technology a new name.
Are we in pico phase?
Ultraviolet lithography, or just EUV.
But then in 1996, the US government cut funding for the project.
Not yet.
This spelled disaster for the big chip companies like Intel. The industry estimated that the 193 nanometer lithography tools would fall behind Moore's Law by 2005. But there were no other alternatives. So Intel, Motorola, AMD, and other companies got together and invested $250 million to keep it going, making it the largest investment ever by private industry in a Department of Energy research project.
Okay.
By the year
250 million.
2000, the labs had produced this, the engineering test stand. It was the first fully functioning EUV prototype. It produced 9.8 watts of 13.4 nanometer EUV light, which was then reflected by 8 mirrors from the source to the mask to the wafer. It could print 70 nanometer features, and it proved that EUV could work.
It was a milestone to get the engineering test stand to work. It demonstrated to people like Intel that, good engineering will get us there.
And then it seems like you've got the prototype. Shouldn't be too hard to then commercialize it.
That's what they thought.
But the prototype had a major flaw. It could only print about 10 wafers per hour. And to make EUV economically viable, it would have to print hundreds of wafers per hour, 24/7, 365 days a year. The main reason output was so slow was because the light reflected off of 8 mirrors and the reticle, which is also a mirror, just with the design imprinted. Traditional masks that allow light to pass through don't work because, well, they absorb all the
Thanks,
light.
Mac Poopy Pants.
Each mirror had a reflectivity of around 70%, which is close to the max. But after 9 bounces, you're only left with 4% of the light.
Okay.
Which means that out of every 100 photons, only 4 make it to the wafer.
So you might think, just use way fewer mirrors. But that only works up to a point. When you focus light with any optical system, you always get some distortion.
For example, rays that pass through the outer edges of most lenses focus light slightly different from those near the center. This is called spherical aberration. And normal cameras correct for this and other aberrations by using multiple lenses. And a mirror system is no different.
You need to have a certain amount of mirrors before you can say I have my aberrations under control. In reality, the systems of today have 6 mirrors.
That helps a little, but after reflecting off 6 mirrors and the reticle, you're still only left with around 8% of your light. So they needed to drastically increase the source power to at least 100 watts. Now, to most companies, that 10-fold increase seemed impossible. Even people who worked on the engineering test tent noted that while EUV technology itself is a done deal, there were 6 zillion engineering challenges to make it a fab line reality. And so, one by one, American companies walked away from developing a full EUV lithography machine. That left just one company, ASML.
Okay.
ASML, which used to stand for Advanced Semiconductor Materials.
This is that Norwegian company
is
that they
located
donated.
in a small nondescript
started
town
all of
in the
it.
Netherlands. It spun off from Philips
Or not
back in the
Norwegian,
80s with little more than a
Netherlands.
chef
Same thing,
and a
starts with an
barely
M.
working wafer stepper to its name. But Philips also gave them people. Jos Benschop, ASML's first researcher, and Martin van den Brink, who would eventually become ASML's CTO and EUV's greatest champion.
And he's really like the Steve Jobs of lithography. And he saw EUV coming.
ASML had joined the US EUV consortium earlier, and now it became their task to find a way to commercialize EUV. They would work together with their German partner Zeiss, where Zeiss would take care of the mirrors and ASML would focus on the light source. One of the first decisions when making any lithography system is deciding which wavelength to use.
In the early days, anything between 5 and 14 nanometers was explored. Okay. The thing is, you need to find a source and you need to find optics that reflect the wavelengths.
Right.
So you have to look for the combination.
Underwood and Barbie had already made mirrors that could reflect light of around 4 nanometers. And since that wavelength is so small, it seems like the obvious choice. But the maximum reflectivity for those mirrors was only around 20%. So after hitting 6 mirrors and the reticle, you're just left with 0.00128% of the light, which is way too low. Fortunately, further researchers also looked at 2 other pairs. Silicon and molybdenum, which had a theoretical maximum reflectivity
we're bringing out the
of
goddamn
70%
periodic table
for
now.
Wavelengths around 30 nanometers, and molybdenum and beryllium, with a theoretical maximum reflectivity of 80% for wavelengths around 11 nanometers. So the choice seemed obvious, right? I mean, pick the shorter wavelength and the higher reflectivity. But it turns out that beryllium is extremely toxic and it's also difficult to handle. So scientists focused on silicon and molybdenum instead.
To make the mirrors, Zeiss used a process called sputtering. A target of coating material is bombarded with either plasma or ions, causing atoms to be ejected, fly off, and stick to the mirror. This is a messy process, so the layers end up having bumps and gaps.
There was a nice trick that actually the team in the Netherlands perfected. With ion beam, you just shake it a little bit until the atoms fall in the hole where it needs to be, and then it's all flat.
With the mirror design locked in, ASML
just
needed
pouring a bowl
source
of protons?
for that specific wavelength.
So it was 13.x.
Yeah.
Now the next good question is, what's the x? Now you look for the source. So there are basically 3 ways to generate EUV, to build a sun on Earth.
The first method, which early researchers used, was the synchrotron, but it was quickly rolled out because each machine needed its own source. The other two methods are based on the same principle. When an electron recombines with an ion, the ion drops to a lower energy level, and it releases that excess energy as a photon. And if you choose the ion just right, then that photon will have exactly the wavelength you need.
Now, there are two ways you can create those ions.
The first is you take a metal, heat it up until you get a metal vapor, and then you apply a strong electric field across it. This causes free electrons to knock into nearby atoms and ionize them. If you then turn off the electric field, the electrons recombine with the ions and produce light. This is discharge-produced plasma.
That's the concept we used first, because of its relative simplicity. And we quickly got it to a few watts.
That's not the word I'd use.
We wanted to get 100 watts, and we struggled forever.
So you couldn't scale it?
We could not scale it.
They needed a drastic change.
So they switched to the second method.
Okay, thank God. Yeah, throw that.
High-powered laser to hit a target.
I didn't even understand the simple method. Throw that out of here. Let's see this more advanced method.
Target material, creating a plasma that's more than 220,000 degrees Celsius hot.
Okay.
The electrons have so much energy that the nucleus can't hold on to them anymore, and up to 14 electrons escape their orbits. After the laser shuts off, the electrons and ions recombine to produce light. This is laser-produced plasma, and it was the only method that seemed scalable.
What?
In fact, this was the same method that the engineering test stand used. A 1700-watt laser fired into a stream of xenon gas to produce 13.4 nanometer light.
But xenon had a big problem. The conversion efficiency, that is the ratio of usable light to the amount of power you put in, was terrible. It was only around 0.
I'm going to pause it. Maybe y'all can help me. So the problem they're running into, that at least the problem I'm understanding, is the lasers they're using have to bounce 6 times, and by the time they've bounced 6 times, it's just not, there's not enough light. You know, it's basically diminished. What is this trying to do? Or how do they, so they're something to do with a fucking nucleus and what? They have to generate X-rays, etch the surface. They need more light. So they're basically trying to create a more powerful light. So despite it diminishing, it doesn't matter because it's so powerful to begin with. Correct? Okay. So this, whatever fucking nucleus bullshit they're talking about, is to create a more powerful light. Okay. And let me go back to these fucking pictures. So they're gonna overheat. I gotta listen to these words again. Sorry, I'm trying to actually understand this.
Creating a plasma that's more than 220,000 degrees Celsius hot.
So they're gonna create a fucking ridiculously hot plasma. Maybe the picture just isn't helping me because I don't understand how this helps the problem of creating more powerful. I don't get it. Maybe I'll understand. I'll just keep watching.
The electrons have so much energy that the nucleus can't hold on to them anymore, and up to 14 electrons escape their orbits. After the laser shuts off, the electrons and ions recombine to produce light.
Okay, so they're overheating some fucking bullshit, and the process of making these electrons break off and reattach, that just makes light? That's it? Okay, now how are they going to fucking harness this? I don't... Okay.
This is laser-produced plasma, and it was the only method that seemed scalable.
Energy is light.
In fact, this was the same method that the engineering test stand used. A 1700-watt laser fired into a stream of xenon gas to produce 13.4 nanometer light.
But xenon had a big problem. The conversion efficiency, that is the ratio of usable light to the amount of power you put in, was terrible. It was only around 0.5%.
That's because while xenon does emit light in the 13 to 14 nanometer range, there's much more light released around 11 nanometers, so most of the energy went into making light that the mirrors couldn't reflect. Plus, the laser didn't ionize all the atoms, so leftover neutral xenon atoms would strongly reabsorb some of that 13.4 nanometer light.
Okay.
So ASML started looking at another material, tin. Now, tin has a much higher emission peak, around 13.5 nanometers, which results in a 5 to 10 times higher conversion efficiency than xenon. But just like xenon, neutral tin atoms also absorb EUV light. So they came up with a crazy idea to shoot one tiny tin droplet at a time. But to get the required power,
oh, here's where the accuracy comes in.
Hit thousands of droplets every second, all of which have to be the exact same shape and size.
But it turns out that you can't instantly make thousands of tin droplets that are the exact same. So they found a workaround. To make the droplets, extremely pure tin is melted and pushed through a microscopic nozzle by high-pressure nitrogen. This nozzle vibrates at a high frequency, breaking the stream into tiny droplets. These droplets are irregular in size, shape, velocity, and distance, and the whole process is chaotic.
That's like our magic sauce, is how do you modulate that tin jet so that it forms the droplets we want and that they're stable.
I think we found some paper that described this process, and it was sort of eye-opening to me that it seems like all the droplets actually come out irregular out of the nozzle. But then before they reach the side where they get hit by the laser, like the little irregular droplets come together to form these perfectly spaced, perfectly regular droplets that are about the same size and shape, and all traveling at the same velocity. That feels like magic to me, Jason.
Yeah, it's exactly that. It's how do you take a long stream of a tin jet that wants to break up into all these irregular droplets and like force onto it that it's going to collapse into a single droplet and then happen again and again and again.
You also don't have that many variables to play.
So it just happens? It just happens? I guess physics, because like the weight of the smaller droplets will travel faster or slower, so it just naturally happens. Gravity. It just works. Fucking okay.
So you've got the pressure with which you push out the tin, and the frequency of the nozzle. Yeah, it seems like a hard problem to solve.
There's not a whole lot of variables to play with, and so mastering that modulation of the jet is how we make the droplets.
But these droplets not only have to be identical, they have to be moving incredibly fast.
Okay.
What will happen is if the next droplet that's coming down the line is too close, then it'll actually get like disturbed and mess up the next plasma event. So we have a requirement, which is both that we make 50,000 droplets per second, but also that they're traveling extremely fast.
By 2011, their laser-produced plasma source reached 11 watts, which was more than double what they managed with their previous source. But they were still limited to just 5 wafers per hour. So they needed to increase the power, and fast, because they promised they'd hit 60 wafers per hour by the end of 2011. Unfortunately, this new method had a major flaw.
Now the problem with the tin is you hit a droplet, you generate EUV with a very decent conversion efficiency. Where does the tin go? Because like, 30 centimeters away, you have this atomically flat, very beautiful, very expensive mirror from our friends at Zeiss.
Yeah.
And in the early days, we would coat the thing within like this.
These machines need to run for a year. You're putting liters of tin through this plasma event, and a single nanometer of tin, if it was to land on that collector mirror, you'd have to take the collector out of commission. We need to keep it almost perfectly clean for a year.
Yeah, how do you even approach that?
So our main tool here is the hydrogen gas, actually.
They filled the chamber with low-pressure hydrogen. This slows and cools the tin particles down, and even if some tin makes it to the collector, the hydrogen pulls it off to form a gas called stenane. This way, the machine cleans the collectors while it's running. But that hydrogen gas also gets hot from all those tin explosions. So they need to keep flushing new, cooler hydrogen into the system while flushing out the stenane and hotter gas. But they had to get the pressure and the flow rate just right. I mean, too little hydrogen and the mirrors would get too dirty, but too much hydrogen would not only absorb too much EUV light, but it would also cause the system to overheat.
But the question is, how much heat is there? How much energy is being deposited into the gas? And we were stumped for quite some time. If you look at an EUV light source, what you'll see is that it's kind of like a globe of like purplish red light. And you kind of ask yourself, like, why is that happening? So we bought an ultra-fast camera what we realized is that after every plasma event, there's a shockwave that goes propagating out into the hydrogen gas. And it's extremely repeatable. And you think to yourself, there must be like an explanation for this. And there's this formula, the Taylor-von Neumann-Sadov formula, that explains point source explosions in an environment, and like say a nuclear blast out to like supernova. So I took this formula, and it like exactly describes the data. It's just fantastic that we're seeing these tiny little supernovas happening in our vessel 50,000 times a second.
And is that a fair way to think about this, like creating mini supernova?
Yeah, it's actually pretty similar. It's almost like very similar to a Type 1A supernova, it turns out, where you kind of have an object that just fully evaporates and explodes apart. And when all that energy goes into the hydrogen gas, it produces a shock wave, a blast wave that comes flying out, which is basically the same thing if you look up in the night sky. There are these like remnant supernovas that you can see coming from space.
Using those energy calculations, they discovered they needed to flush the hydrogen at incredibly high speeds, around 360 kilometers per hour. That's more than a Category 5 hurricane, even if, those speeds are at low density. But 2012 came and went, and they still didn't have enough power.
We're in 2012 now.
2013, ASML just reached
I just started streaming.
by shooting 50,000 tin droplets per
I streamed
second.
before that.
But this increased power came at a price, because more power means more heat. Heat that ends up slightly shifting the mirrors, resulting in misaligned light and misaligned chip layers. So Zeiss built a nervous system directly into the optics, robot-guided sensors that constantly measure the exact position and angle of each mirror, down to the nanometer and the pico-radian, which is absolutely insane.
So how accurate do we need to control this mirror? Now, one of the things you can do a thought experiment, and I can place a little laser on the side of this mirror.
Okay.
And we go all the way to the moon, and we put a dime here. So then this light travels all the way here, and then with the accuracy I can control this mirror.
Yes.
I can decide whether I point to this side of the dime or whether I point to this side of the dime.
What? That's crazy.
Oh, okay, so literally to the moon. They could do that. That's how accurate they are. Okay, so that was representation.
So you can see that the pointing accuracy is, that's also in picoradians. That is something very extreme.
This allowed them to control the light even when the power increased.
While Zeiss was doing a stellar job with the optics, ASML was still struggling with the power source. The problem was that the tin droplets were too...
Well, actually, now that I think about it, how do you even adjust it? Like what are the gears inside? Like, imagine you're holding a laser pointer and you're aiming it at the moon, right? I can't even move my hand enough, or such a small amount that it would go from one side of the dime to the other. Wouldn't the gears inside of like the thing pivoting this mirror, how small do those need to be? I guess hydraulics maybe. Yeah, so it has to be changed through hydraulics. Yeah, because gears would obviously be fucked. All right. Still, wow.
That's crazy.
So you can see that the pointing...
There's probably a fucking video on how they make the hydraulics for this machine.
Accuracy is, that's also in picoradians. That is something very extreme.
This allowed them to control the light even when the power increased.
While Zeiss was doing a stellar job with the optics, ASML was still struggling with the power source. The problem was that the tin droplets were too dense, meaning that most of the emitted EUV light was still getting reabsorbed by the neutral atoms before it could ever reach the collector mirror.
The way we blasted the droplet was so not enough light, too much debris.
To make matters worse, they could see that about 10 years from now, they would need a new generation of machine, a high NA EUV machine, essentially one with a larger optic system that could print smaller features. So what did they do? They decided to double down and invest in the next generation before they even got the current one to work.
The most doubtful period was in the beginning. So I started to work on this in 2012. By that time, EUV was not working. And there was this crazy idiot working on the next generation where we could not even make the EUV light in the first place.
Not only are you all in on EUV, You're doubling down even before you know if EUV is going to work.
Yes.
But to keep funding the development, they needed money, and lots of it. So they turned to the very people who needed this technology.
ASML reached out to its main customers. Okay, you want this technology for the next generation of chips? Well, you need to make us able to invest more by investing in us.
Intel invested around $4.1 billion, and Samsung and TSMC invested another $1.3 billion combined. So they can keep the research going, but with no product to show, customers were running out of patience.
We were crucified at every conference that the promises we made last year we were unable to live up to.
Yeah.
And they said, this is what you showed 2 years ago, this is what you showed last year, and this is what you're telling me this year, so why would I believe you?
They were getting desperate.
But this was, I think, about 2012 or 13. We were struggling to get the EUV power up. And Kinoshita visited us. I took him to dinner in a small town nearby, and across from the restaurant was a Maria chapel. And now, you know, science, we have come to the limits of science. Hey, let's call for divine intervention. So we went to the chapel. So Kinoshita, just to be safe, lit 3 candles for the 3 suppliers that were pursuing EUV technology at the time. And lo and behold, and I have the data to prove it, there is a very strong correlation between us lighting the candle and power going up. It's not a causal effect, but there is a strong correlation.
The big idea was, instead of hitting the droplet once, hit it twice.
One shot to hit the droplet and it expands in like a pancake shape. And then, only then have the second shot, the more powerful main pulse, where you evaporate the pancake and turn it into a plasma. This was a major breakthrough.
By changing the target from a droplet to a pancake, you got a larger surface area for the laser to vaporize, but without the cost of adding more debris or neutral atoms, because now the tin is vaporized all at once. By 2014, they finally managed to hit that coveted 100 watts mark. But improvements in multi-patterning with 193 nanometers now meant that EUV would only be useful if the source reached at least 200 watts.
Dude, I forgot. This is just one part. They're just trying to get enough fucking laser power. That's it. There's still like so much more to this whole fucking contraption. I forgot.
Made 125 wafers per hour.
The source went from 100 to 200, but as the industry moved on, nobody waits for you. You know, they find other solutions. We had to catch up. So it was a moving goalpost.
One of the problems was, how do you perfectly time the laser so you hit each of these droplets?
True. So the analogy is a bit like a golf ball that you need to land in the hole 200 meters away. Not like land on the green, not bounce and then get in the hole, but like land in the hole every time. That's the level of precision that we need to deliver the droplets.
I feel like it's a little higher than that.
Those droplets are traveling through this like maelstrom of hydrogen flow. The speeds are tremendously high. It's like shoot golf balls through a tornado. And then right when it lands at the hole, that's when it needs to get hit by the laser. So in order to basically track the droplets, for that we use laser curtains. And we can sort of look at when does the droplet pass through a laser curtain. Those scattered photons tell us basically when and where is the droplet. And then importantly tells us when to fire the laser. So we actually have to take into account how long will it take for the light pulse to hit the droplet after we send the pulse.
Now, by 2015, they were getting closer and closer
they gotta
to
count
the
for everything.
200 watt mark, when all of a sudden the ASML board members got summoned.
This was one of these decisive moments where our customers were really
later,
thin
we just
on
gonna
patience.
use this to boil water.
And Martin and all the
I don't
board
get
members were summoned to Korea to show 200 watt. And they were really fed up with it. You know, you either show it now or you go away. And when they entered the plane, the experiment was still running. When they exited the plane, they had the first result demonstrating 200 watt. This is how close we came.
With the source power up, there was one final problem that had to be solved before they could begin manufacturing their machine. See, while the hydrogen gas did protect the collector mirror from debris, it wasn't perfect. All the intense high-energy photons and hydrogen ions zipping around deteriorated a very special top coating on the collector. So they still had to clean the mirrors every 10 hours, which, you know, is terrible for productivity. Martin van der Brink asked for updates every day on their progress. But then one of the engineers noticed that every time they opened up the machine, the mirrors suddenly seemed cleaner.
That he kind of chimed in and said, oh, wait a second. Whenever we open up the machine, oxygen comes in and our problem is solved. Couldn't we think of a way to
That's crazy. God, it's such a fucking thin layer that just fucking oxygen for half a second fixes it.
Just a little oxygen to our system and make sure that the collector stays clean longer. And so they started experimenting with the amount of oxygen that was needed in the vacuum. And then finally got to this point, okay, if we add so much oxygen, we'll keep the collector clean for longer.
With this fix, ASML's machine could run continuously for much longer. And it finally became commercially viable. By 2016, orders started pouring in, and now all of the most advanced chips need ASML's machine, making them perhaps the most important tech company in the world.
ASML's first commercial machines had a numerical aperture of 0.33 and could print 13 nanometer lines. These are called the low NA machines, and ASML still makes them. But the machine that Jan's team started working on back in 2012 was the next generation, which had a larger optic system so they could print even smaller features. This is the high NA machine with a numerical aperture of 0.55, and we get to see their latest version up close.
Jesus
How much is
Christ.
the machine?
We always say north of 350 million euros.
And you can actually buy it, right?
You can if you want. Yeah.
If I had the money, I could buy it.
Yes, you could.
How many people have seen this before?
We really limit the amount of people that get to go inside the clean room.
ASML's machines are built in a super strict clean room. In any cubic meter, there can be no more than 10 particles, only 0.1 microns large, and nothing bigger than that. A speck of pollen is around 20 microns, and extremely fine sand is around 10 microns. To put all of this in perspective, hospital operating rooms, which have to be extremely clean, only allow a maximum of 10,000 particles per cubic meter that are 0.1 microns wide.
It's so unfair how much better Mark looks though. In his white suit, I feel like a little Smurf.
Okay, so we're gonna go through the air showers. So you're gonna have to do it as I do.
Okay. So this is washing down all the particles that are still on us.
So this is like super clean air blowing us clean.
This place is huge.
It's huge.
It's insane. I've been in a clean room a couple times before.
I'm surprised they're like,
nothing.
I understand that they have these masks on, but I can see through them, right? I can kind of see the skin tone through that mask. Wouldn't speaking, just talking, spit some of these microns out? Like, I'm surprised you're even allowed to fucking talk. Am I just wrong? Spit particles are too big. Filters get it. It's like masks work. Okay, but we're talking. Whatever. Fine, I'm stupid.
Are there any secret areas here where almost no one has access to?
I mean, obviously I'm wrong because they're doing it. They're gonna know better than me.
Okay, so this is the total system.
This is it? That's crazy. Look how big it is.
This is the most advanced machine humanity's ever built. It's taken many, many years, decades of development, many billions of dollars, all to get this humongous beauty. So this is the first high-NA machine. Yes. So if you saw pictures on the internet or whatever, that's this machine. So the very first lines ever printed at 8 nanometers and stuff, that was this machine. The smoothest object on Earth. Yeah, it's all in here, yeah. Wait, so let me see if I can figure this out. Yeah. This is the light source. That's where they make the extreme ultraviolet. Yes.
Okay.
And then the laser must come in from, let's take a look at the laser.
In fact, we got to see just how the laser and light source work.
I think we're entering the laser system here. Mark's just making sure, I think, that we can actually film here. That we're not catching anything we're not supposed to. Oh, wow. This looks dangerous.
Now, the laser system is covered by all of these brown cabinets, but here is a model version. A carbon dioxide laser of just a few watts enters this amplifier, where it bounces around until it's roughly 5 times its original power. It then goes through a total of 4 different amplifiers to bring the final laser up to 20,000 watts, which is 4 times stronger than lasers that cut through steel.
Over here we have the amplifiers that generate this powerful laser beam.
Yeah.
And then it basically comes out, and this is part of the beam transport system where it's brought to the machine.
Yeah.
So this pipe here has the big laser beam.
And this has a mirror?
Yes.
Then the pulses travel to the light source module.
It kind of looks like a transformer or like a, I don't know, like a spaceship. There's so many wires going everywhere.
Don't touch this.
Holy crap.
This is pretty big, huh?
This is insane.
And this is just a light source.
This is just a light source. Are you getting this comparison shot?
And so you need all of this
just to make EUV light. Yeah.
just to make the light.
Yes.
That's incredible. Can we do a little walk around?
We can do a little walk.
Damn, I'm surprised they let him up here.
So basically this is the heart of the source.
Can I stand on here?
If you're below 137 you can.
I think I am.
Oh.
Woo. And so the thin droplets are coming in from the left.
Yes.
Then we're shooting the laser from here.
This is why I got a bricked ass
It
processor the other
explodes.
fucking year.
And then the light.
This fucker stood on this shit.
One improvement from ASML's first EUV machine to their newest one is the number of pulses that hit the droplet. The first pre-pulse still flattens the droplet into a pancake. But now there's also a second pre-pulse that further reduces the density. It basically turns it into a low density gas. It rarefies it. And then the final pulse essentially ionizes all of it. So for basically the same power coming from the drive laser, they get even more EUV light. Now, if they want even more light, then the only way to do that is by hitting more droplets. And that's exactly what they did.
Our most recent EUV light sources that we're shipping right now, which are around the 500 watt level, we increased the rep rate up to 60,000 times per second. And then we have a roadmap that's going to go to 100,000 droplets per second. We've actually now already demonstrated this 100,000 droplets per second in the lab, so it's not an if, but a win.
Crazy.
The three pulses that we use to make the pancake, to blow up the pancake a little bit, and then to evaporate the pancake.
Yeah.
The first two pulses, they would be coming in through this pipe here. And then the main pulse with the big laser, the laser beam would be delivered through this pipe here.
Both the high and low NA machines shipping out right now use 3 pulses, and eventually they will hit more droplets per second. But the light source is just one small part of the full machine. After bouncing off the collector mirror, the EUV light moves to the illuminator. A set of mirrors shape and focus the light before it hits the reticle. The reticle is the top half, and this module is built in a separate facility and installed later. Next, the light goes into the projection optics box, which is a set of mirrors that shrink the light down. The high NA machine can shrink the pattern 8 times in the vertical direction and 4 times in the horizontal direction. The mirrors are also much smoother still. If the low NA's mirrors were the size of Germany, the tallest bump would be about 1 millimeter. But if the high NA mirrors were the size of the world, the tallest bump would be about the thickness of a playing card. By the combination of both of these improvements, ASML was able to increase the numerical aperture from 0.33 to 0.55. And finally, the light hits the wafer. In order to print around 185 wafers per hour, the reticle whips back and forth at accelerations of over 20 Gs. That's over 5 times the acceleration of a Formula 1 car. And this is some actual footage of what that's like inside this machine. And notice that this is not sped up. But the crazy thing to me about this machine isn't how fast the reticle moves.
Surprised those parts don't fucking tear apart.
It's just how insanely accurate it needs to be. The most any 2 layers can be off, which is called the overlay, is 1 nanometer. That's 5 freaking silicon atoms of precision. That's insane.
So typically what we do as system engineers is
put my flashlight on that bad boy.
So we say, hey, you get, let's say, a nanometer, and we divide then the nanometers to smaller fractions.
The nanometers total. It's not like your group gets
a nanometer. You get you get a nanometer in total. Yes. So you have to fight for your part of the nanometer.
It's kind of cool to realize that like every smartphone nowadays has a chip that is made with a machine that was actually put together here. So that's a cool thought.
Yeah.
Take a look at this.
Oh.
It's pretty massive, huh?
So big. So do you cover it up?
Yes. At a customer fab it will be looking like a big white box. I like it better like this.
Yeah, me too. It's funny, you need such a big machine, so much infrastructure to make the tiniest things we can make at scale.
It's inversely proportional.
Yeah, smaller you want to go, the larger everything around it becomes.
Inversely proportional. I like that. Damn. That is fucking cool. Y'all weren't kidding. That is nuts. All right. Well, the fuck is this? Is this me? I think it is me. All right. Finish it. Fine. You think there's going to be more here?
Assembled, tested, and approved. They are disassembled to ship all around the world. 5,000 companies supply 100,000 parts, 3,000 cables, 40,000 bolts, and 2 kilometers of hosing. ASML ships their High-NA machine in 250 containers, spread out over 25 trucks and 7 Boeing 747s.
Despite all the doubt and setback, EUV finally made it to manufacturing level 3 decades after Kinoshida's first images.
Wow.
But even when almost the entire world didn't believe it would work, there were some people at ASML who knew that it was going to work all the way back in 2010.
Around 2001, we said let's do EUV. Yeah. And then we run into many challenges. 2010, we installed the first system at a customer, so it was installed in Korea. There it was. This thing I had been pursuing for, 13 years was now standing at a customer producing wafers. This for me was a moment I realized, yes, we made the right bet.
Years later, Jos ran into the man who helped install that first machine.
He's now a professor at a renowned institute, and I shared the story about my relief and how great we made the decision. And Uncle said, yeah. He said, when you left, when you flew out after Christmas, the thing broke down. And it took 2 months to get back up again. And they almost fired me for making the wrong decision. We had some ups and downs along the way. Yeah. But again, once I saw the system installed at a customer in a customer fab, I knew we had done the right thing. This was 2010. The first phone that came out was 2019. So we still had some hurdles to resolve, but we kept going.
So the first phone was 2019? What?
Now, I have spent several months working on this video and thinking about it, and it still feels absolutely impossible. And the more I think about it, the more I think, those people 40 years ago...
Oh, with that technology, the first phone with that tech,
they had a point. It's completely unreasonable to think that you could make this artificial sun in a lab, that you could make these mirrors that are this smooth, and that you could get the required overlay accuracy. The reasonable thing is to think that none of that is possible and to point out all the problems with each of them. Which reminds me of this quote. The reasonable man adapts himself to the world. The unreasonable one persists in trying to adapt the world to himself. Therefore, all progress depends on the unreasonable man. Imagine if Andy and Kinoshita and all the others had been reasonable. We would have none of this. In fact, imagine what the world would be like if everyone on it was reasonable. It would probably be extremely boring. Probably most of the technology, most of the things you enjoy on a daily basis wouldn't be here. In fact, you probably wouldn't.
All right, motivational speech. What a fucking sick-ass video. Y'all weren't kidding. That was worth it. 55-minute video. I don't need the recap. I don't need to watch the rest. Damn, that was crazy. I didn't think I'd sit here reacting to videos for that long, but... Chance, watch this realistic medieval combat. It's 2 minutes. Okay. Let's be retarded now. I think that's plenty enough thinking today. Back to my roots. Stupid shit. I think Hollywood has completely fucked over our perception of what real medieval fighting looks like. Looks like two fucking idiots. But this is it. I love it when you watch a movie and they like throw a sword at a guy and it pierces through his breastplate or something ridiculous. That was it. Ooh. Huh. Check this. All right, folks, let's see. Armored knights in an axe fight at the Texas Renaissance Festival. Ends with a pommel strike. Oh, spoilers. Pommel strike lets you draw one card. 9 damn. What the heck? Damn. That was crazy. Half sword. Looks fucking dangerous, right? Like, even the last video, how sharp are these weapons? What's going on here? What kind of waivers are they signing? The hardest KO at M1 medieval. What the Uh-oh. Oh, shield bash to the face. Yeah, hold on. That wasn't even it. Damn, he brought in fucking legs. He's kneeing him. Oh, we're grappling? Bro. Hello? Let me see that again, man. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. God! That was it. Jesus. Also, you know, like they'll overheat. Yeah. Check this too. Are y'all just... Dude, how many of these fucking videos are there? What is this? What is this algorithm y'all are putting me into right now? Oh no.
I've seen enough. Get them on the White House lawn.
Get him on the White House lawn. Battle. Oh my God. Okay. Imagine how many fucking pages they had to flip through of waivers that they were signing before they signed up for this. 20 pages minimum. Zero. Ain't nobody going in. I don't blame him. I'm not charging into this shit. The fuck? Dude, one fireball would be massive right now. They're all stacked up. A real man would go in and start whirlwinding. Just go in and start spinning. It's like, why even swing? It's not going to do anything. It just costs, like, you actually spend your stamina more than damn you deals, so just don't swing. Look at this. Oh, look at this guy. Hold on. Look at this dude holding the banner. Wait for it. This motherfucker, this guy, dude. Thing is, he's struggling to hold this thing. Look at him, dude. It's important. Would you say this is turn-based? Yeah. Actually, this feels kind of turn-based. Nice block. I mean, if this doesn't show you why spears were OP as fuck back then, I don't know what'll prove it to you. Then again, I don't know how many battles actually went on with everyone being in this level of armor. Probably why spears were OP, because, you know. Every single one? I don't think so. Really? Most of them? Whoa, hold on. Actually, listen. You hear that bonk? Did I miss it? I missed it. Hold on. Dude, there it is. Holy fuck. I didn't see it now. I was watching. Or wasn't watching. Oh! God damn. I want to see the inside of these helmets, man. They gotta have like Tempur-Pedic or something in there. Surely. Where's the banner guy? He's still there. Anyone in this armor this heavy and expensive would be on a horse. Yeah. Back then, yeah. I think most of the armor that people would wear was like padded tunics and shit. Motherfucker's got a long sword in a night fight? What a misplay. That's doing nothing. So how do you win? This doesn't seem like the LARPing where you get hit in the arm and your arm is unusable. How do you win? Is fucking exhaustion? You literally kill them? How long is this video? We might see a couple deaths. 5 minutes in, 5 to go. It's stamina or pain. I mean, yeah, just existing in this armor is tough. In Poland, there was a time when someone tried to go there with LARP carton outfit and got his head smashed in. Like, oh. Oh, look. Those are the dead knights in the middle. You see them laying down? Yeah, I guess when you're like tired, you're not allowed to leave because to replicate bodies on the field. Look at that crowd. I'd watch this shit. Even though not a lot's going on, like I'd watch it. Probably got those massive brisket, like, man meat vendors. Fucking eat that shit. Dude, don't hit the people on the ground, man. They ain't bothering nobody. Yeah, I like how they're laying the shields on themselves while they're laying down. Smart. Oh shit, something's happening over here. Kind of want to get a GoPro from the stands or from like a higher up standpoint. Ooh! If that connected. Almost took out the camera. Yeah, we need like a drone POV.
Make it 2 steps back. Make them go and then push.
Oh! Damn, this guy went in! Oh! Look at this. Here we go. Oh! God!
Push.
Oh, we're going in. Holy fuck. Who's on whose team? Who the fuck are these guys? What the fuck? Is there like different factions? I guess blue versus white, essentially. America? Who is American flag armor? America, back in the 1400s. This might have been a little before that. Dude, America just spawned with guns in factories. You're right. I can't believe. Oh my God, you're right. I forgot when America was founded. My bad. I'm so dumb. Fuck. Thanks for telling me, guys. Another bonk. I saw that. Oh, he just got. Oh, dude. Look at this guy. Watch him. Bang. Bonk number 1. Teammate shoving this guy into the fray right after. He's unlucky. Oh, and then this poor guy, man. He's being comboed. All of them are done. They're all so tired. I don't, yeah. All right, let me skip to the end here. Oh, whoa, I'm missing some good stuff. Hold on. Never mind, I won't skip. Oh, I'm missing good stuff. This is when it gets good. Oh, yeah, they're about to go. They're going for it. I think the team we're watching this is loser POV for sure. I didn't like seeing that guy's skin. The fact that any skin is exposed is horrifying. Bro. Fuck that, dude. Oh my god. Dude, just get down. Sit down, give up. It's over. Dude. Die, man. Just die.
Зачем ты бьешь стопу? Я стопу не бил. Гершвальд ударил в стопу. Я випадково. В самом начале боя. Я випадково.
That was awesome. What a stupid fun event. All right, let's open up Gothic. I think it's time I get in. Watch this. 1 knight versus 4 peasants. Okay, last video. Let me see this shit. Oh, this is like a full-on, like, edited video.
Gestrüpp hier anbekomme. Ich doch wieder zurückkehren. Ich möchte das Alter mich zurück. Da sind heute auch richtig auf. Gut. Irgendwann hole ich mir ein Haus. Mit einer Frau, 10 Kindern und einer Magd.
Okay, a little bit of salt water.
Nicht, dass der Alter was dagegen hat. Pass auf. Der muss nur beerbt werden. Weißt du, Bauern und Briganten haben vieles gemeinsam. Ich hab das Pferd des Vogtes erwischt! Ich hab das Pferd des Vogtes erwischt! Schön! Gut, das mit dem Vogt. Steht euch an! Ich hab das Scheißpferd vom Vogt! Geht er noch? Ja, der kommt! Scheiße!
We didn't even have breakfast.
Der kommt! Die Waffe! Die Armbrust klemmt! Lass die Armbrust liegen! Kommt zusammen! Scheiße!
Wait, look, he's like it's like wrangling a stray dog. I mean, yeah, he'd be dead. Kind of goofy, but I get it. Yeah. Probably how that would play out. All right. Either way, open my game up. I'm in Gothic. No more videos. Crazy how pay to win it was back then, right?
Core Angar had sent to investigate the cemetery was dead.
Like, people complain nowadays, but like, it's... Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I forgot. Okay, so for those of you that weren't watching yesterday at the end, I got something called Rain of Fire. It is a massive AoE fire spell. And I was debating, look, this is a very high level spell. I only have one scroll. I don't have the spell yet. I have a scroll of it. So what I can try and do is try and get as many NPCs together and AoE them down for massive XP. And I don't have to kill them, and apparently after a day, they forgive me. So the debate, or the question at hand, is what is the best use for this scroll to get as much XP as possible? I was in here, I was gonna fuck everyone here up. You can kill them? Well, I don't want to fuck up the quests, right? So basically, I'll just knock them on the ground, unconscious, if you will, and then again just leave, and then come back, and they're fine. They don't care. This is a pretty good spot, right? Old camp. Well, I'm at old camp. Here we are. But the ladies. Yeah. Well, I've already talked to the girls, so...
No more deliveries for the time being. Let me be.
I think she's busy dancing, but I need to go talk to all the girls and get them to leave, essentially. All of them want to sneak out of old camp and join me in swamp camp. So, a harem, if you will. One girl's down. She just wants me to talk to the other girls. Talk to them at night. I think you're right. I think I rest up. Not sure. There's only one place I know I can sleep here. Now, the reason why XP is so important is I've unlocked two-handed, but I don't have enough learning points to upgrade it. And then I also need learning points because I need strength to use the two-handed sword. So I really want to try and get levels. And I haven't cheesed XP yet. It was behind it. Use LP on magic. I already kind of have. I'm already on... I have third circle of magic. The highest I can go is fourth. It's not bad. Did I walk past my camp? I did. Doesn't it make your magic stronger as well? Yeah. You can learn better later. No, people told me the best I can do. Let's go. The best I can do as swamp camp is 4th. I'm not able to get 6. Go to the forest around the old camp and farm. There's like those orc dog snappers and shit you just run past. I could go farm. I'd totally be down for that. But first things first, let's go find all the girls and talk to them.
What about the negotiations?
They're blaming it on the loot.
I know the girl I have talked to is over there. The other 2 girls are in the castle, I think. Here's one. It's F5.
Go.
Oh. Did I already talk to Sarah? I don't know if... Let me check. Maybe I've already talked to her. Old camp. Okay, Serafia wasn't convinced. Seems worried about Syrah's plan. So Syra, is the one girl that is down. She's not. There should be one more girl somewhere.
This would have been very different back then.
But fucking where? Next to Gomez? Was she? Oh. You're right. She's right here. You're right. Surely he won't hear this conversation. I need to talk with him.
talk to you.
What do you want? If you're looking for trouble, I'll call the guard on you.
Shh. Sarah wants to leave for the swamp camp. She wants to know if you're in.
Leave? If she really means it, it's about time.
You're in
nice.
Absolutely. I know they'd kill us for that, but I'm willing to take that risk. Tell her I'm in.
Don't take her. I can't stand her voice. Okay. All right, SMG. I'll write that. I'll think about it. All right, let's go tell Syra then that one girl's not down, the other is. Oh, she's not in here. Ooh, raw meat +1. Oh, and I gotta loot that carrot. And that carrot. Onion, cheese, bread, lemon, cabbage. Grapes, sausage. Solid. I think there's a bed up here. There she is. Get up. Talk to her.
Talk to Valea and Seraphia.
And?
Valea's in. She's ready to leave immediately.
I knew she'd be on board.
Seraphia's unsure, though. She seemed worried.
We're all worried. I'll talk to her. Thanks for your help. Now it's waiting for the right moment to leave. Until then, let's keep this between us. The last thing we need is someone tipping off the guards.
Of course.
Okay. I don't know when I can actually prog that, though. Waiting for the right moment. When would... Do I just wait for daytime? Try now. Well, yeah, I'll check the quest log.
What about the negotiations then? I mean, how's that supposed to work? What about the negotiations then?
Where's even the quest? It's just gone. Okay.
Well, then the king gets nothing.
I guess that's the end of that quest for now. All right. Well, now, back to square one. The Omega AoE farm. I do not want to hurt the women. Very important. Actually, I don't think it even matters, does it? I can kill the girls or knock them out.
What's next?
Knocking out the Gomez room will give you crazy loot that you won't get anywhere else. Yeah, I figured. Okay, so let's do this. Number one, let's go to my spells. So I have... Where is it? Rain of Fire. Here it is. Let's bind this to my light spell. So I need to AoE them all down and group them up. What is the best way to achieve this?
Step aside. Can I get through?
Attack Gomez and run. I think you're right. I just fucking swing on a motherfucker and dip. Straight up. Is there anything else I need to do in Old Camp? Because let's assume I succeed. I group them up. I AoE them down. I loot what I can. I just run out, right? Literally just run out. Save. I did. We're good. Do you use the vendors? I think I did. Okay, game saved. Swords out. Okay, he doesn't take damage. Well, that did it. Oop, that's an arrow to the fucking back. Ouch. Oh, wrong button.
I've had it with you.
Okay, let's see what I can group more people up here. Let's go, gamers. Come on. All right. Ouch. Another arrow to the face. Didn't feel too good. Can I get back into this building? Oh, fuck me. Send it. I'm dead. Dang it.
What are you after? Get lost.
55 one-handed sword? That could have been done better. Try that again. I didn't like that. You know, when Frost Mages pull an entire dungeon to AoE, they don't pull the ranged mobs, right? You're right, that fucked me up. This is gonna take a couple attempts before I perfect this. Probably not worth my time, but I'm gonna make it happen. I mean, truth be told, I might be able to just fucking take these guys out. If I kill the guards, that doesn't matter, right? Okay. There's Gomez. That's good. I can't. What? Hello? I'm AoEing something. Well, I don't know. I don't know what happened. Excuse me. Ow. I didn't get to loot shit either. Nah. Yeah, the issue is not just the AoE. I need to be able to loot them afterwards. I think I just focus on this room. I think we just send it right fucking here.
It stands to reason, which is why.
Oh! Gomez does not take damage at all. But I want to see this Scar's sword, right? Fuck!
That was long overdue.
He was 1 HP. Maybe snipe Draco and knock him out so he can't blast you in the face. It's Gomez one-tapping me. Okay. I don't know what's happening. Fuck! Wait for Gomez to go to sleep. Okay. Yeah, you're right, actually. I do want Gomez out of here because he's in. I can't hurt him. So we'll let him keep walking.
It's been a long time since someone was hanged.
Oh, I'm really gonna let this guy live. Let's F5 so I don't have to wait ever again.
Could be.
Okay, we're F5ing. Let's try this here. Fuck. Those guys are 1 HP. Okay, try this shit again. Oops, sorry, girls. Dude, what is going on? Now they're not taking any damage? Does he realize the fire's also hurting him? Didn't feel like it.
Okay, you can stop joking and kill them for real now.
Hold on. Shush, shush, shush. Oh, fuck. What did I bind Windfist to? I'm so dead here. It's crazy how dead I am. Not sure how I just healed, by the way.
Now you'll get it.
All right. And now it's Dip. Why did you kill him? Scar dead. He won't revive. Do I give a fuck? Did I mess up? Okay, all right, F9, F9. No, it's not a problem. And it's gone because I hit F9. It's over. Y'all stressed me out. All right, try this again. Same thing. Ow. I'm just lagging like crazy. You won't get that lucky again. I might not. You're right.
Put the damn weapon
Fuck. Damn it. I had it too. And then I got hit at the end there. Couldn't loot him. Bro, the fucking mage, man. This fucking Drago fuck. Oh my god, he interrupted me. Oh, that was it. Scar killed him. Well. Round 8. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I can't turn my damn camera. Did I loot him? I did. Okay, sorry, bye. I think we're good. I saved. Ow. Well, shit, I'm gonna go sleep now. Do y'all think that was worth it, or should I just do AoE farming? I feel like the gear might be more worth it than the XP. Look at his sword. I'm going to. I've already saved the game, so it's locked in. Weapon. Shut Arto's sword. 70 strength. Bro, it doubles my damage. The thing is, if I use this weapon, why would I even use a two-handed? Like ever, because two-handed can do more. But I'm not gonna find a two-handed weapon that's this high of a level at any point of the game I'm currently at. That's my point. Like, is there a two-handed equivalent to this? I mean, maybe in Act 4 or something. But, yeah. Now I want to go level strength. Wait, where's the... I have to go to the arena for the only bet I have here. The arena was back there. I'm dumb. Do you not want to become a mage? Not really. I can't. I'm Swamp. Swamp is limited to 4th circle of magic. You can't get to 6. A friend smiled at you in your dream. His eyes were not his own. I don't know what that means. Sure. Sleeper shit. Oh, you're right. Can anyone here train strength? I know there's some. I know the people in the swamp town can, but can anyone here do it? Diego? Okay. I might just fucking W key strength now that I see the potential and I have a weapon to use. But where's Diego? You do have swamp TP. Yeah, but if I swamp TP, I have to run all the way back. My quest goal right now is New Camp. So if I swamp TP, I go here and I just gotta run all the way. I don't want to. Castle entrance. Okay. Be honest, I don't know what the fuck the castle. Oh, there it is. Is it castle entrance or is it here?
Yeah, well, I guess I'm stuck here for now.
Who's this?
Time to
Ian.
fix some of those huts. It's a miracle they're still standing.
Check the glossary to see who's hostile. Looks like I'm good. No one's hostile with me. He sleeps in a hut next to Thoris. Okay.
Knocking out a mage. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, there's a chest here. F5. Level 3, huh? Oh, hey, let's play the real game here. Choo. Choo. Oh, goodness. -1. I'm getting there. Actually, I'm not sure if I'm getting there. This is really hard. What the fuck? Nah, I'm not doing this right now. I don't care enough. Oh! Sorry.
You're not welcome here.
Why do I feel like that's Twitch chat just looking down on me? Smart man. Give up. It's a fucking crowd.
What's this? Another fight. Cut that out. Stop. You're not doing that. Stop.
Jesus, guys, I won't lockpick anymore. My bad. My bad.
Must be some truth to that story.
Fuck, who was I looking for again? Diego? Y'all said he was in a hut nearby Thoris, but I don't know where that is. Where is Diego? He might be at the tower because of main quest. Diego is currently left to where your main quest leads you after meeting the water mage, so you will run to him. Oh, so he's way the fuck over. Oh, so he's probably at the mine since I left him there. Okay, hold on. How much LP do I have? 20. So I can get 20 strength increase. Currently, my strength is at 40, so it'll put me to 60. Really? I need that much more, huh? So I would need 10 more. I could put on a 7 strength. I could put on 2 strength rings, actually. Let's just go swamp camp. Screw it. I'll just run back. I want that weapon. So, strength training's over here. Kill shit you skipped in the forests. I mean, that would give me XP. How close am I to leveling? 8,000 XP from leveling. That's not ideal. Oh, great. He's asleep. I forgot. Fuck. Yeah, I hear you, SMG. Any single bed, but... Oh, maybe in here? Any beds available? Good morning, novice. I'm a Templar. I need to acquire your bed immediately.
What were you doing in there?
Does it work like that, or it doesn't work like that? Okay, sorry.
Good. Huh?
Whatever, there's a bed right over here. Should still go farm some monsters, in my opinion. Absolutely could. Okay. Now let's go find the strength trainer. Get some strength. Also get my free joints.
I'm here for my daily.
Thank you. +3. Are you wearing jeans under that armor? Fucking potentially. I don't know. Train me.
Now that you're that sad.
All right, I need to be stronger. Bang, 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 bang. +20 strength. Excellent. I now have 60 strength, but again, I need 70.
Save us. I can feel it.
Maybe I have a different weapon I can just use, like something that's like almost as good. 55. Arto sword, 65. Requires 54 strength. I could just use this. But man, that is insane. You can buy the amulet that gives 10 strength to a mage in the new camp. Yeah. For now, we'll put this on. It's good enough. It's gonna one-shot like everything I'm running into on the way to the new camp. And then maybe I'll get that amulet.
Sleeper awake.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, looks good. Did you get the +5 strength from a rice farm in the new camp? I did get that, yes. All right, let's get out of here. It's a long fucking run ahead of me now because I got to go all the way to the new camp. And that's just going to be a bitch.
Sleeper awake.
Nick is showing off his Hummer if you care. I mean, I kind of do, but I'm in the game now, so no more just chatting for me.
Here, greetings.
So he actually got the Hummer, not the Escalade. Broke ass fucking bitch. Someone also was saying that I can kill the swamp sharks for 500 XP per. Maybe I should do that.
As long as I'm not the one who's got to handle it.
Sleeper awakened, brother.
You can't? Well, you're right. Maybe I can't. But let me try. With strength and weapon damage, you below 130 damage. I just don't know what their defenses are. Because, yeah, maybe I literally can't hurt them. It's possible. There's a swamp shark. First things first, let's try Fireball. Didn't quite reach him. Okay. Smoking a joint. Let me try one big actually connecting fireball here. Okay, that can kill him. I can kill him with fireball. Oh, this might hit him. Maybe it won't. I don't know. Fuck the tree. Smoke another joint. Oh, fuck. I'm really high right now. Fuck. I wasted the hell out of that. All right, let me try something else. Next strategy. We're going to go to my gear. We're going to take these rings off. Strength +7 ring. Okay, now I have 71 strength, right? Which is enough. To wear Scar's sword. And I have more strength, so I do more damage. Maybe this does it. Bang. 400 XP. I mean, honestly, I think I'm just going to play like this. I don't need that much mana or health and defenses. Here we go. Here's another shark. Another one. And Wind Fist for CC. True. But now with Master Sword, I think I have a lot more stagger with one-handed weapons on its own. Okay, I'm in the north region of the map. Y'all think this is good XP? I guess it probably is, considering things don't actually respawn. Oh, this Bloodfly gets one shot. Yeah, Jesus fuck. What about progressing main quest? I could do that. I could. Could play the game the intended way. Aren't you curious about what happens next? Yeah, but I'm also not in a rush. Like, couldn't I just kill this guy? Would this cause issues if I just take him out? $80 XP. Oh, you can't jump with a weapon out. I just realized. Interesting. Okay. Those are the 2 sharks that I've killed. There's one. Hello, gorgeous. Ouch. Motherfucker just messed me up. No sharks? Yeah, fuck this. I'm leaving. I'm gonna do main story quest. I already have this weapon equipped, so I don't need to, like, Omega Farm XP. I'm good. I have enough mana with the necklace I have on. I've got the strength I need. Can you not farm orcs? Maybe I could. I don't know if they respawn, though. Chat told me they don't. But yeah, all right. So I have to run from here. I was running all the way to here, new camp. I stopped at old camp and fucked around a bit, but now I don't need to do that. So all the way up, cross the bridge, go all the way over, up that bridge, all the way over, down, bang, enter here. Long run. Have we tried using Storm, Earth, and Fire yet? It's 4th circle. No, I haven't. Diego at X. I don't need Diego anymore. No, go to the X. Oh, this X? What? Am I misunderstanding my quests? Lester said Saturis wanted to see me. He also marked a spot on the map, said to meet him after I talked to Saturis. Okay, so. Fuck you guys. Damn, you guys just got fucking owned so fast. Look at all these fucking animals. I don't want to farm mobs. It's fine. I'm just gonna go to the next quest. It'll probably give me higher level mobs that give more XP. Assuming you can even complete the main quest. Dude, I'll be honest, with this weapon, I think I can. This weapon is stupid. I have doubled... Actually, I don't know how much damage the strength that I have does. I need to see the formula on how how it kind of works. Is it 1-to-1? Okay, so 70 strength. If I have a weapon that does 1 damage, I will hit for 71. Assuming they have 0 armor. Okay. It's easy. So I probably did like a 40% damage increase in that case, pivoting to getting more strength and putting this weapon on. Almost double. I thought it was going to be like strength multiplied by weapon type thing. Technology wasn't there back then, though. Or not 40, I meant like 60% increase. Or 80. All right, I'm here, back in the fields. Kind of sucks because I essentially am down 30 LP because I've trained two-handed. I haven't mastered two-handed, which is why I really don't want to use it yet. I have mastered one-handed, but that's basically minus 30 LP for nothing right now. I didn't think you did. I did. I trained level 1 two-handed. Where the fuck are the... Maybe they're in the actual mine area? Pretty sure you didn't. How do I check? See, I'd actually like to know. Fighting. Dude, you're right. Fuck. Okay, I didn't train it. Okay, good. Actually. Okay, I'm wrong and stupid, fat, and ugly. I'm gonna smoke a joint. Does this take me there? Mages are in the main cave at the highest point. Yeah, this... No, this takes me to that mine back there. Oh, this is wrong. Oh, where the fuck was this place? I forget. Just up here to the right, I guess. I must have ran right past it. Aha, here we are. So mages are up there. Never been in there, I don't think. Interesting. Couple things though. I should totally check out some vendors. I think there's a guy down here. Oh. Not anymore. Okay, fuck it, whatever.
Go and get stuffed.
Stop right there.
Whoa.
You know who's in there?
Guess you're about to tell me?
General Lee.
He's our boss, so show him some respect.
Well, General Lee is definitely an option to go with.
I'm pretty sure there's a few places where they'll find something.
It's a choice. It's the general for the Civil War, yeah. Everything all right? Any trouble? Where can I find it?
What do I have to do so you let me through?
Nothing. This ain't the old camp, and Lee ain't Gomez. He doesn't need an army of goons to hide behind, because he can take care of himself. We're here just in case.
Is everything
Is
all right?
everything all right?
Everything's fine.
For now.
If those bandits keep attacking Gomez's convoys, one day he'll be at our front gate with his entire army, and that certainly won't end well.
All right, well. F5, I don't want to run again. You're the boss of the Mercs, aren't you?
You're the boss of the Mercs, aren't you? That's right. What do you guys do? What's your mission?
Simple. Protect the nuggets, protect the mages. From time to time, they might have a special assignment for us, but in essence, that's it.
Oh, I meant to see, can you train me? I just want to see what he does.
Can you train?
No.
Okay. Sure.
Same old, same old.
Well, I'm allowed to lockpick this because it wasn't red, so.
All good.
I don't want everyone to know, so you better keep your mouth shut. That stuff isn't half bad. I just want a bit of peace.
Easy.
It will work out.
Now I'm not allowed to lockpick this, but they're not looking at me, so. Okay. Ring of Power. Oh, we'll take that. I didn't see that. Okay. What does a Ring of Power give? 5 strength. Mine's 4 strength, 4. I just don't need it. I'll sell it though, that's for sure. Okay.
Stop! No one goes through here unless the water mage has invited him.
The water mages are expecting me.
Ah, you're that loon, ain't you?
That's
Been
me.
waiting for you. Go on in.
Nice. Level 18. Hello, mage man.
Hey.
What's with the tree?
What's with the tree?
Impressive, isn't it? A tree in the middle of a stone cave.
It looks dead, though.
Yes, it's a miracle it sprouted at all in here. And a reminder that all things are ephemeral. We leave it to itself, and who knows?
I like how the mages are so clearly more educated than everyone else in the game. Just based on how they talk.
What's your job around here?
Did you say something?
I said, what's your job with the water mages?
Oh, of course. I'm the listener of magical vibrations.
Magical what?
Magical what now?
The magical vibrations. Have you never heard of them? Young people these days. The simpletons of this world like to believe magic is all spells, mana and gods, but The truth is, it's much more complex than that. Magic is in a constant state of vibration. Every spell, every summoning, and especially our ore pile, the magic in them vibrates. It's so powerful I can hear it. True mages must learn to attune themselves to the frequencies. They must listen to their inner voices and follow them. Then, and only then, will they know true mastery.
Right.
How are the vibrations today?
Vibrations today.
Oh, how thoughtful of you to ask. The vibrations vibrate splendidly, my friend, quite splendidly.
Nerd.
Fine day to be a mage.
Fucking nerd. I'm gonna rob this place. These mages were hired by the king to create a barrier. Pretty much everyone else here are prisoners. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Level 3. This is a really hard one, I can already tell. This one's cooked.
You shouldn't be here.
Okay, I understand. You're right. My bad. Are these mages defending me? I can't tell.
I've had enough.
Okay, it looks like they gave up.
Be careful what you're saying. But keep this to yourself. It's of no concern.
Fuck, man, I was so close. Fucked.
You got some nerve coming here. I don't have the right key.
Yep, you're right. My bad.
You can't be in here.
Damn, how do they know, man?
That's it.
Ah, hell. Damn, that's a sick ass spell. It's F9. Oh, when you break a lockpick, they hear it? Oh. Alright, well, I don't need to lockpick that. Let's just fucking talk to this guy.
Hey.
What's up?
Hello.
I don't care.
What?
I don't care who you are, what your name is, and what doubtlessly asinine convict business you've come here to annoy me with. I have studies to conduct.
Okay.
Now sod off.
We're gonna find Saturus.
I find Saturus.
He's usually in his cave studying. Look for the big circular gate. That's where you'll find him. Now hurry! It's not getting any better.
Watch the temperature.
Hey.
Oh, I didn't mean to talk to him. I meant to Rob. Teacher Benagwes, who are you?
Greetings. Who are you?
I'm Riordian, the alchemist.
Show me your wares.
Show me your wares.
He has 0 gold. Anything worth buying? Mana potions, healing potions. Remedy. It's a quest item. I should buy that. Ooh, inscription of ball lightning.
Some service. Some match. That's it.
Yeah, maybe I should learn alchemy. Fuck, man. Potions are strong. Far too strong for you. You can craft perma potions later. That's nuts. Damn, where is this guy? He said he was deeper in the cave, I thought, right? Well, that's as far as it goes. Entrance? Okay, hold on. Well, I'm gonna fucking lockpick more because I'm a freak of nature. Eh. Okay, so these chests kind of have shit in them. So I'm not really gonna be that upset if I can't open it.
I need a key for that.
Back off!
I'm really trying to get out of here.
I've had enough.
God damn it. The vibrations made me do it. It was this guy. He just straight up saw me. I'd have to like put him to sleep or something. So y'all said the entrance. I went past him. Oh, the dude right here. What up, dog?
Hey, wait.
So, Iberian is dead.
You're well informed.
It's tragic and
You can't close the door.
especially all this about that demon god of theirs. Anyway, this is not why you're here. The Focus Stone. Tell me, how did you retrieve it? We've been trying to get past the force field for years.
Why should I tell you, bro?
Why should I tell you?
What? You really want... Well, all right then. You want out of this barrier too, don't you? If yes, then this is your chance. Turn it as you will. This is a mutual goal. One worth forgetting about all these stupid squabbles for a moment. So, let me try again.
Fine.
This amulet. I found it in some tomb.
Annulment magic. Fascinating.
Indeed.
You know how it works.
More or less. It's a rare kind of power that can banish other magic. Relics like this are extremely rare, and we still don't know what powers them. Either way, it doesn't matter for now. If
Lazy writing
can dispel the focus fields, well, this is the answer we've been looking for. I want you to retrieve the focus stones for us. With them, we can channel the magic of the ore and crush the barrier.
Okay. Iberian thought the sleeper powers him.
Thought the sleeper powers this amulet.
Iberian was an intelligent man, blinded by his faith. Even if there's a connection between the sleeper and the amulet, it wasn't privy to him. I've seen one of these relics before. A long time ago, in the ruins of Varant. No, this kind of magic is different.
Why does everyone want me to take care of their problems?
Why does everyone want...
Because you've proven that you have a... It's simple. We need... And you've also proven that you're a skilled fighter. It makes you the ideal candidate.
So remind me about this plan of yours.
Remind me about that plan of yours.
I forget how new you are to all this. Yes, we do. Every nugget of blue ore holds magic. And since magic is what created the barrier, it can also destroy it.
Hence that pile of ore you've dug up.
That's right. We'll use the magic it contains to break through the barrier. But the magic accumulated is much too strong. It's enormous. We wouldn't be able to channel it anymore, and that's where the foci come into play.
Sounds risky.
It'll work.
If the amulet destroys magic, can't it also destroy the barrier?
If
Oh
the
yeah.
amulet destroys magic, can't it also destroy the barrier?
No. The barrier's just too massive. And the magic too powerful. It took 12 mages to erect, with one of the most powerful spells of our time. If the amulet is a drop of water, the barrier is a mighty river, vast and unstaunchable as Adanos himself.
I'll handle. Where can I find those focus stones?
Where can I find those focus stones?
They're scattered. You'll need help from people who know their way around.
That's what Lester meant.
What was that?
Nothing. I know someone who will help me.
Even better. Do you still have that first focus Iberian used? We'll need that one, so bring it to me whenever you're ready. Oh, and here, take this. It's a rune that will take you back to our camp whenever you need it.
Oh, hello.
Good luck. Our freedom depends on you.
Okay.
I have Iberian's focus stone with me. Here.
So this is how they feel. Fascinating. Thank you. Now all we need are the others.
So long.
Don't...
Okay. Well, now I can fast travel. I can just teleport back to Swamp Camp, TBH.
Let me guess. You want to take a peek at the ore pile?
And if I did?
Then I tell you to piss right off. No one gets in here without the proper say-so.
Fair enough. It's F5. Well, I think it's definitely a fast travel angle. And now I see I don't really care to have my fast travels bound. Anything I should do here before I leave? Any idea, havers? Do I have gear to sell, maybe? Got a big crossbow. Jesus fuck. I do have a lot of shitty weapons. Let me see if there's a vendor I can find that'll take these weapons from me. Check the mage vendor on the bottom of the cave. He wasn't there when I looked, but maybe he's there now? Oh, he is. Okay. You're right. Wolf. Where would I find Wolf? Any knowers? Blade. In the forest. It's a good one. Wedge. Bandit. Bandit. Bandit.
Greetings.
Left side up top. Okay, left side up top. Let's see if I high rolled the one guy in chat I decided to listen to.
Did you make it out?
Think so.
Well, thanks for the heads up. This is gonna be fun.
Go away.
Ain't gonna
Okay.
catch me doing that again.
Bruce.
My own business.
Bandit. Buster. Isn't Buster a vendor? Am I crazy?
Maybe.
Oh no, he's the acrobatics guy.
That is an
Oh,
absolute
massive high roll.
Is armor all?
No.
He's got 400 gold. Okay, well, let's sell some range stuff. I don't need any of this. Wow. Wait, this is buy. Oh, that almost just fucking destroyed me. 457 gold for this thing. Oh my god. Okay, well, I think I just sell this one crossbow and call it a day. This crossbow? Should I keep it? Why? Like, I'm not going to have enough decks ever. Yeah, I'm never going to use it. I'm just going to get rid of it. Probably the only place I can sell it. Let's see the glossary. So in the new camp, we're looking for vendors. Ball. Both the balls. Kronos. I think that's the magic vendor. Milan. Oh, Sharky and Silas. Okay, Sharky and Silas too. I feel like I saw Sharky at one point. Here's another vendor, but I don't think this guy's gonna have a lot of money.
Show me your...
As you wish.
Yeah, 18 gold. Waste of time. Shrike. Oh, Sharky. Hello.
I'm looking for...
177 gold. Damn. I mean, it's something. I can sell these shitty axes to him, I guess. Ugh. Good enough. Okay.
Keep minding my own business. Take it easy.
Okay, who else is a vendor?
I just want that peace. That stuff isn't that bad.
Kronos, Milan, Silas. Well, let's go to the bottom here. Maybe. I think that's it. All right. Kronos at the bottom. Yeah, he's the mage guy. It's just I don't have a lot of mage stuff to sell, I don't think.
Hey. What do you have?
He's got 900 gold. That's a 10 strength amulet. That's pretty crazy. Ice bolt. Whoa, hold on. Ice block. Ball lightning. Maybe I can beat the fuck out of him, loot him, and then run away? Is that stupid? He won't have his vendor inventory. Well, I did do that to one fucking guy, and I got fireball as a result. So kind of did work. I mean, if he just drops one single spell, it's worth it. Let me just sell to him first. Okay, I don't need fireball scrolls. Don't need these. Don't need firebolt scrolls. Okay, where's my jewelry then? Don't need that. Don't need that. Yeah. Sell the copies of runes. Well, they're not copies, sir. They're just bound to stuff. But I do have one. You're right. What am I saying? You're right. Damn, that's fucking perfect. All right, plus 890 gold. Okay, now we're gonna F5. We're gonna beat the fuck out of him. Oh. Okay. Man, I can't hurt him. He's got too much defense. Yeah, I don't have anything that hit. Okay, let me try one massive fireball. Fully charged. See if it even takes out any health. Nope. Yep. Okay. He has armor against magic. Well, clearly, but he also, I can't hurt my weapon. You sold both of your lights. No, I did not. Did I? Oh my god, I think you're right. Fuck, I think you're right, dude. It's fine. I saved like 5 seconds before. I said, okay. I saved right before selling. Buy it back. I think I'll lose money by doing that. I could, you're right, I could buy the strength limit. Go to wolf. 20 minutes? Wait, I haven't sold at wolf yet? No, I did. No, I'm chilling. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, so, okay, that looks good. If you remember that OP Ice Stomp weapon from Elden Ring, Ice Block spell here is nearly the same. Is it? Okay. Well, hold on. What else am I selling here? I don't need the 5 strength. I don't need the dex. I think that's pretty much it. I mean, truth be told, I could just buy it, though. And then he'll have more money and I can sell back to him. Or I buy the 10 strength ring and hope the 10 strength gives me enough to, like, chunk through his defenses, right? It won't? Okay. You can't kill water mages, important to destroy. Well, I wouldn't kill him. I would knock him down to the ground. Interesting. Let's just sell. Okay, take all that. Let's save here. F5.
What do you have in...
Ball lightning seems like really good AoE. I have 2,300 gold. I could just buy all three. Ice block is more AoE. Really? Fuck, they all seem good. Try all, right? I feel like I just want to buy all three, just have them. You only got to buy them once. Fuck, what else would I want to save for? I bought all my armor already that I know of. Fuck it, buying it. And all right. Oh, hell. Man, yeah, I'm not going to have enough room for all these things here. I really don't like Fireball. Fireball seems horrible. Okay, let me just look at Ice Bolt testing. Hmm. $40 per second, $30 per second, but I guess it slows. Ice balls are good because they freeze. Yeah. I can see it. And then what are the others? Ice block. I want to see how the fuck this works. Oh my god. That's not ice block. What even is that? What the fuck? All right, I'm just going to buy them all. I'm just going to be broke. It's fine. Screw it. Ice Bolt, Ice Block, Ball Lightning. Oh, I didn't even use Ball Lightning, did I? Screw it. Give him. Gimme.
What do you have?
Well, now I got to sell because he's got 2,300 gold in stock. What do I even sell to this guy, man? Screw it, just take them. Just take them all, fuck it. Plus 36 gold. Ugh. I'm working with scraps over here. Honestly, these weapons are selling for a decent amount to him. It's fine. Steel mace, 36. Sword of Fear, 100. Wolf has a low amount of ore. Honestly, all these orc weapons don't really ever fucking sell. Sell the ice scrolls. Oh yeah, now I have scrolls. You're fucking right. Of shit I don't need. Pyrokinesis. I don't know what that does. Don't need my light scroll. Sell that. Junk. Junk. I don't know. Anything else? Muller agrees. Is a lube of the Gothic universe very important? Okay. Blacksmith schemes. Shouldn't I sell that to a blacksmith, though? Yeah, I think that's it. I could sell the Ring of Enlightenment. Could sell some mana potions. Whatever. I have 300 gold, not even. I'm fucking broke, but decked out. Next thing. I need to really figure out my key bindings. So I don't need Fireball on my board. I will take Ice Bolt, though. Ice Block. Five. Ball Lightning. 6. That seems fine. And then... Okay, mana regen. I don't need anything bound to 8. 7 is food. Sure, why not? Yeah, the heal rune is way better than the meat. I agree. Where's my light spell? Maybe I want that too. Kind of like my heal over there. Yeah, this seems fine. All right, well.
Where was I? Ah, right.
Find beer to hotbar. It's very important. You're right. Okay, so now I go back to Swamp Camp because I have to go to the X, which is north of Swamp Camp. Did you try Ball Lightning? I have not yet. But I'll try it right now. Let's F5.
Do not believe the lies that speak of demons. The sleeper is a god.
Where does my whistle go? What category does the whistle go under? So I'm gonna have to rebind it all the time. Bag icon. You're right. Can't bind it in camp. Great. Love that for me. All right. Well, F5. We're going to ball lightning everyone here. I think this is ball lightning. Here we go. 6.
He shall awaken, and he shall deliver us.
Oh my God.
Freedom is nigh.
Oh.
There he goes.
Is it single target? Damn. Oh, wait, they're killing each other. Oh, I've started a... Interesting. I mean, at this point, I am struggling on mana because I'm wearing all that strength gear. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go do quests. Aim it higher. All right, I'll look at it. I'll aim it a little higher. We'll see what it does. It really only hit one guy. Jesus, man, they killed that guy. Yeah, it doesn't work how I thought it would. What's up, Finn? How's that body? Fucking fine, by the way. Not a big deal. Let's go. You didn't lift heavy enough? I do feel it here. Like only when I really move my arm back do I feel it right there. I don't feel it anywhere else. A little bit under here too. But it's just the arms. Didn't realize you were such a tough guy. Yeah, I didn't realize you and Nick were fucking bastards that, you know, pre-worked out like crazy and didn't feel anything the next day. It's like pre-playing a game and then acting like you're smart for finishing it. Fuck both of you.
Freedom when he awakens. Hello. Receive your word.
I'm here for my nice try.
Oh shit.
Let's try you.
16 mana. Man, do I buy joints? Ooh, Dream Call's crazy. The fuck? Only has 4 of the good shit. Yeah, I need to start probably doing some mana pots. Potentially. What circle? 4th? I'm in 3rd circle right now. I'm pretty sure at this point I have a choice. I can either A, get 4th circle, or B, save up for basically level my strength and then equip mana on my gear. Because right now the only reason I can use this sword is because I have all my gear like with strength on it, right?
Sleeper awaken.
Amongst other stuff I kind of want to fuck with. Alchemy. I'd like to probably start. Finn did you dirty in the punching down thumbnail. He made you smaller. Yeah, I know, right? I saw that. Crazy. Sorry, I wanted it to seem like you were starting somewhere. Thanks, Finn. But you kind of screwed me over. Okay, hug right. What level are you? 15. I don't know if I'm like high or low level for where I'm currently at in the game. Ugh. Low? Well, this speedrunner that I was watching for Gothic, he's like level 45 at this point in the game, so... Step it up, Mr. Poppin. The hell are these things? You know what? I am gonna throw my balls at these guys. Ow. Actually, I'm not gonna throw any balls. I'm gonna do a little... Okay. Sure, we'll take that. Is that my mount? That is my mount. Come here, Steed. Actually, I don't care what you do because I'm already here. I don't know why the music's so intense.
Welcome to our meeting place.
The water mages want you to find the focus stones. Am I right?
Yes. Good. Unlike that sleeper business, this might actually get us out of here.
I'll make it quick. Amulet or not, it'll be a tough job getting these stones by yourself, especially for a rookie. We're gonna help you.
Okay. How did you know he'd ask about the focus stones? Oh my god, look at me.
Oh, come on. You're the first guy to get his hands on a focus stone. The water mages need them for magic, and now they're calling you?
If you say it like that.
You guys meet out here often?
You guys meet out here often.
Every now and again, when we all need a break from our camps.
Exactly. That business in the swamp camp, now the mine flooding. It's been a mess.
Okay, I'll take what I can get.
I'll take what help I can get. How are we doing this?
Minus the one you found for Iberian, there are 4 focus stones left.
Damn, he's smoking.
Borrowed a map from the Fire Mage Chapel that has all the locations marked.
Convenient.
Just thinking ahead. We already looked into these locations and split them between the 4 of us. As soon as we're done here, we'll head out and prepare everything. You just come by with that amulet whenever you're ready.
Here, this is the map. Don't lose it.
Okay.
Questions?
So just...
Where are the focus stones?
You'll see.
Okay.
I'll meet you there.
Good.
All right. Okay, it looks like we've got a star here. Interesting.
not amused.
Didn't I already get this one, though? That's the one I've already gotten. Right? So, basically all these. Well, there's one literally right there. Shit, I need to bind my mana recovery to 7, I guess. So I got 52 dream call. Not bad. Okay. Smoke a joint. Dude. Dude. Why am I so high from this joint? I'm stoned. I can't use these in combat. Dream call is strong as fuck, clearly. Well, unfortunately, I now have to walk through this tower at a snail pace. I'm just too fucking high, bro. Oh, there we go. God damn. Okay, hold on. This might be a little secret here. Oh, hell. Oh, there's a chest. Damn. Not even locked? 3 lockpicks, lab flask. Ugh. Trash. Could be another chest, though. Wait, didn't I already go up this? That was it? Okay, well, I guess that's it then. Let's go to the cellar, yep. Unless there's something secret out the window? No. What the fuck? Wait, there's fucking undead? I saw a skeleton. Ah! What level are you? Oh, he gets owned. Good night. It's a little bit of an awkward low ground here, but there we go. I wonder how much more blunt damage they would take, right? Skeletons are usually like the blunt weapon, or at least
That's when you use it. I just don't, but my sword is so insane that I don't think I use a blunt weapon regardless. Damn, we got torture devices. Ooh. Ugh. Hello. This looks like a crazy fucking door that I don't seem to be able to open. I bet this is a quest later. And I'm just here way before I'm supposed to be here. All right, we're gonna have to smoke a joint and probably AFK for a sec, because I'm about to be... Unless I want to fight while high. Fuck it. I'll be fine. I'm so high right now. Full mana, though. Ooh. Dude, my turn radius is so bad. Hello? Well, now I'm running up. I feel like I'm going back to the entrance. Yeah, this is the entrance. No map? There's no map for this place. This is a maze, if anything. Oh, hello. Oh. Wow. That frost magic did not even move their health. I don't think they feel the cold. Might be right. You're smart. Pipe, a plate. Dude, that might be the worst chest I found in the entire game. Skipped gold? Did I?
Where? What are you talking about? You looted it? Okay, so... Mods, kill that guy. Okay, this looks like I've made some oh my god. Bro. Nope, I can't ball lightning this. I feel like they're getting res. That's like a necromancer behind. I'm dead. Infinite XP farm. I think you're right. What? Okay. He dropped some fucking book. Read it. I will. Oh, is it gonna be fucking roleplay where I read it and I get like mind controlled? Like the Necronomicon or some shit? Okay, hold on. Before I read it, let's F5. Smoke a fat joint to increase my paranoia. And then read it. Now I'm gonna freak the fuck out. He who is willing to renounce all earthly vices and walk upon the paths of the righteous shall know where the source of my power lies hidden, that he may wield it to shatter the chains of this world and prove himself worthy to receive Kramanen. The prudent fisherman knows not to cast his line, for there are no fish. Okay. Fuck it. Another joint. Extra paranoia. All right, let's go. I'm freaking out right now. Check quest log. Yeah, I think it gave me quest. I took a strange room with that skeleton mage at the lighthouse. It seems like some kind of riddle. Something to do with a lake, maybe? Oh. Wait, it's not even in here where you complete it. Let me read that again then. Now if it's going to be vague. The prudent fisherman knows not to cast his line. There are no fish on the other side of the water. Yeah, maybe there's another book. Let's keep going. Just loot this here alchemy area. Sick. How high am I right now? Am I still gonna pass out if I... Yep. I did just save right before. Fuck was that audio? Okay, nothing here. Big damn. Go to your settings, look at your configuration for controls. No, why would I do that? I don't think I need to find my way back. I'm actually probably just gonna port to Swamp Camp and call it a day. I'm not fucking leaving this the normal route. This is absurd how deep this is going. What the fuck? It's like, dude, how deep does this go, man? But there is water here, so maybe this is where, like, the book wanted me to go? Check the map. Good one. I feel like I probably missed some loot back there, but whatever. Shut the fuck up. All right. Well, this is fucking sick. No, actually check the map and look for a lake. I mean, here's a lake. It's the only lake in the whole game, I think. Everything else is a river. Interesting. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. Oh, wait, yeah, I can. I didn't realize there's a ceiling. Oh, fuck. I might die. I don't know if I make it to the server. You die instantly. No, I'm good. Damn. Where am I on the map? Dude, I almost found this naturally. I was swimming around just hunting boats. Oh my god. See if this guy has any loot or anything. I don't know if he does. He's just tortured. Unlucky. Well, how much LP do I have? Any? I can't even open my shit up. If you found it back then, you would just die to skellies. I would. You missed something in the underwater tunnel. Chad, is that true? Any Gothic mains that know everything? Okay, all right. Wait, no, that's not the air pocket. Shit. Okay, I'm looking for a chest. Oh, a little air pocket here. Okay, you're right. Holy fuck, a longsword. Those actually sell for a fuck ton. Gold bar, ore nuggets. All right. Good thing you leveled breathing. I didn't. All right, well, I guess I leave now. I think I'm going to continue with that book quest. I'm going to go to that lake that y'all are pointing out and see what the fuck's going on at the bottom of that bastard. That is really far. I should just port to New Camp, huh? Hello, I'm back. Wait, am I allowed back here? I forgot. My bad, sorry. No, I didn't mean to. Dude, I didn't mean to. Okay, fuck it. Guess I'm going down here now. Fuck it. Yeah, might as well just steal the ore pile at this point. What does this do? Assume it closes the gate. No. Don't close it. Don't stop it. Oh.
Get out.
Okay. Oh, there's little ore nuggets here. There was one. Piece of candy. So I wonder if they can see me from up top. Huh. So now what? How do I take some up? I want to pick it up. What the fuck? Ooh, +1, +1, +1, +1. Well, this is a dead end, so I guess we teleport out. Let's see if I'm hostile still. I might have to just reload. Okay. That was it. They don't care. I'm gonna smoke a fat joint as I leave. Check the vibration guy. No need to. Well, while everyone's asleep, I definitely could have robbed all those chests, but no need. Ugh. Okay, so I am fucking, let me get out of the new camp first before I look at the map. Didn't the mage say those ores vibrate? I bet you'd shove them up your ass. Okay, that's a direction I didn't think that sentence was going. I thought you were gonna like type some actual lore shit. Ugh. Which camp aesthetics do you like the most? Honestly, new camp. I think new camp is fucking sick. Old camp is boring. And swamp camp is just miserable to navigate. And you can't really see, it's pretty, but it's like there's just branches and shit everywhere. All right. Oh my God, I'm literally here. F5. So, let me read this bullshit again. He was willing to renounce all this. What does that even mean? Like, y'all just said to go to this lake, but how would you put that together here? He who is willing to renounce all earthly vices and walk upon the paths of the righteous shall know where the source of my power lies. That's pointless first sentence. That he may wield it to shatter the chains of this world and prove himself worthy to receive whatever. Okay, pointless sentence again. The prudent fisherman knows not to cast his line, for there are no fish on the other side of the water. I mean, that's it? That sentence alone tells you it's at the lake? I guess maybe because there's no fish in this lake, maybe? Check quest log. Oh, here we go. Seems like some kind of riddle. Something to do with the lake, maybe? Okay, so that's how you guys know it's the lake. The game just fucking tells you. Well, do I have any points to level up? Should I go learn diving level 2? Since I'm here, I could. Or I could W key that into strength. No? Yesn't. Someone said do light spell before I dive in. I think you're right. I think that's smart. Damn, it actually comes with me too. Here's a skeleton. Oh, little ore nuggets. Okay, sure. I'll take all that. Huh. I didn't see shit. Unless maybe it's in this cage. Goblet? No. Lab flask. There's no fish in the water. There's plenty, by the way. Surely I'm looking for like a cave or something. Oh, there's a big chest right there. That might be it. Hang on. Surely it's not locked. If it's locked, I'll be so sad. It's fucking locked. Oh! Fuck, I am a genius! Oh, we saved the game on that one. Okay, F5. Game saved. What did I even loot, by the way? I did not look. What the fuck did I even get out of that? Anything of use? Did anyone fucking look? Garbage? A potato? Okay. Steven, I don't know if anyone's gonna be able to get this chest open. It's really fucking hard. It's in the bottom of an ocean. They'll probably get diving too and lockpicking. What do you think we should put in this? Ah, potato? Some rice schnapps? One lockpick? Ship it. Perfect. Yeah, I don't know where the hell this shit is. I don't know what I'm looking for exactly. Yeah, let me go to the other side over here. I haven't really explored that side very well. This looks like something, right? What the a palm frond? Okay, no. Wait, there's a stream over there. Maybe that stream's important. Where is this going? Ooh. Oh, God. Oh, I'm dead. I am very, very dead. Well, I can make it. Shit, fuck. Which end was it on? I want to say it was over here, actually. Look around, man. I mean, a lot of people are saying it's not even in the lake. And I feel like that's just... I've explored these houses already. I've looted them. All right, here we go. This is real ballsy. Oh, fuck, that's gonna cut some time. fuck, this is close, man. Oh. Whew. Jesus. Massacred that guy. +1 dex permanently. Wow. Where are my strength potions, by the way? This is like my 5th dex potion I don't give a fuck about. Dang it. Did an F5? You're right, I didn't. Let's see if that fucks me. Ugh. Perfect. There's a chest here. F5? Okay. It's been a while since I felt the level of dopamine that I get when I'm lockpicking and I see a handful of people say, VOD viewers skip 1 hour, and then I solve it right after. It's been a long time since I felt this level of euphoric success. It really, really is incredible. Oh, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? It's just... The book is just... What? So you're telling me that this guy built this, or someone had this deep, intricate cave system where a necromancer was at the very fucking bottom of it, and you got this book from this necromancer surrounded by these skeletons, and part 2 is just in a shed? It even says, like, the book in this fucking cave, by the way, all it says inside of it is, there's another book somewhere else. You'd think it'd be even more elaborate, but no, it's just in a fucking modern shed. It's ridiculous. +1 dex. Min-maxers are fucking fuming. F5. Read the book. Number 2. Carried upon the tides, Cromanin's visions of the future have opened my eyes. No price is high enough to let go of my faith in them. Too strongly has it moved me. The curious scholar seeks beyond the worlds of many, for they sit but idly in the mountainside. Bro, that's the most vague shit ever. What does my quest say? Found a second book. Could be pointing to a library somewhere close to a mountain. A library near a mountain. There's mountains fucking everywhere. But I bet it's going to be a mountain more central to the map rather than the border. Yeah, I was saying do main quest. I also need to do this. I need to go south right to get a focus stone really quick. Okay, we're F5ing here. I gotta get up this mountain, her. Where does this go? Oh, okay. It'll make sense when you do after you do main quest, but some people already spoiled it in chat. Yeah, well, I didn't see the spoilers at least, but whatever. Yeah, I feel like to do this back in the day, you would need like fucking a Game Shark or some type of book bought from Best Buy or something. Ain't nobody figuring this shit out naturally. Ouch. I played when I was 14. You just gotta read. I bet you couldn't read at the age of 14. If you're gonna say just read here. I just don't believe it. Hello, Diego.
Hey, you. Hey, I was starting to think you were dead. I'm guessing the focus stone is down there. Yeah, it's a crypt. Pretty dangerous one at that. Milton said the mages never dared to look into this one. And all the grave robbers who tried their luck never came back. In other words, this better be worth it.
Who's buried in there? What's so dangerous with this crypt? Okay, who's buried?
Who's buried in there? Do I look like a historian?
Okay.
What's so dangerous about this crypt? Well, thanks to the focus, it's brimful with magic and there's dozens of corpses. What do you think? Undead? Smart. How do we get in? I have an idea. Follow me.
Okay. Well, hold on. I'm gonna smoke a joint really quick. I'm high as fuck, bro.
Here we are. You see those wall paintings? I think we have to light up those torches to get in. Come, let's give it a shot.
Dark herbs. Ooh, that's new. It's gonna make me bind my torch. Lovely. Damn, these skellies suck. What the fuck? This is a joke.
God damn it. Didn't waste any time to show up, did they? You all right? All good. Gotta say, you know how to fight. Anyway, door's open. Let's go on in.
Okay. I'm gonna F5 and then F9 because my UI is bugged. You got the most OP one hand in the game. I did. Through pure skill and talent. Yeah, I can't loot these skeletons. They're unlootable.
I've been wondering, if this plan with the mages works, we get out of here. What will you do? I guess I'll play it by ear. What, no family to go back to? No revenge to take? None I can think of. You're a living mystery, my friend.
Well. What's that sound? Whoa. Zombies? Shut the fuck up. Okay, zombies don't take damage or something. Or maybe I need to, like, do something to them? What the fuck? Maybe the skeletons need to die in the middle to like charge something, maybe? Oh, that did some shit. Okay, that did some shit. Trying to keep that zombie in. Ooh, big damn. You're kidding me. Okay. I guess I gotta do it again. Okay, we're charged up. Zombie, you fucking idiot. Come over here. Diego, no. Damn it. Top myself off. Ow. Other side, Diego, over here. Tide him back through it. I'm gonna get high as fuck really quick. Hang on. Oh no, I dived. I'm in weed form. I'm dead. I forgot I can't roll after smoking weed. Yeah, Diego's actually a hindrance because he like taunts the zombie out of my shit, bro. Fucking ridiculous.
That was a tough bastard. All right, time to take that focus. So that's how you do it, huh? Wonder how that thing works. Anyway, we got the focus. We're still breathing. That's all that matters.
Couldn't have done it without your help.
That's bullshit.
It's sentimental. I want out of here as much as you do. If you need anything, I'll be staying at the lighthouse for a bit. Keep my head down.
Time to get that focus stone to Sator.
Indeed.
Okay.
Good job in that crypt.
Really? That was it? Oh, maybe I can... Oh, I guess I can shoot these? That's how I open those. Okay. I thought I was going to go down there and, like, find a way to open these doors. And that's where the stone would be. I didn't think I'd get it right away. Okay, big steel mace. Whoa, wait, there's things in here. Also, I'm hearing grunts. Makes me feel like there's more mobs or something somewhere. You hear that? What is that? Maybe it's above me? Hear what? Listen. I mean, how do you not hear that?
Meow.
Fucking damn it. Oh, it's these fuckers here. Okay, it's the dumb dinosaurs. Okay, well, that's one focus stone down. Next location. Loot the room where you fought the zombie. Really? Okay, fine. Maybe I will. Oh, shit. Health potion. Yeah, you're right. I'm an idiot. Ring of invincibility. What the fuck? That's new, isn't it? It's a lot of magic resist. Ew, yuck. But it'll sell for a lot. Big fan of that. Mana potion, that'll sell. Light spell, that'll sell. Okay, yeah, big loot. Okay. Any permas? I didn't see any perma pots. Miss legendary loot. Missed it. I don't think I did, gamer. All right, well. Yeah, I guess I just go top left. Fuck it. Hold on. We're going to this. Baggy, where's my whistle? Hello, Steed. I don't think we want to be here, actually. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I could either teleport new camp. I'm just gonna fucking mountain climb out. All right, now let's call them out. Steed! With me! Oh, maybe it's stuck up there? Uh-oh. Transform into a wolf. Dumb dog. We'll take that. There's my mount. God damn. Transform into a wolf to travel fast, or get on my mount.
Whoa.
I need to go this way.
Yeah.
Ouch. Hold on, Steed. Couple things here. Number one, let's heal up. Smoke some weed. F5. Mount. Okay, this doesn't make sense. Why is my mount high? Wait. I cannot fight. I'm not ready for this. Flee! The DUI? Oh no. Fuck it. I'm so high that I don't care about water and drowning. What is this? First person? Fucking what is happening to my camera? It works.
Yeah.
This way.
Whoa. Yeah.
Ooh. Massive balance. How do I get in there? I don't see any, like, you know, dots. Oh, this looks like it might be it. Those are new. Dismount. Big dodge. Holy fuck. Okay, relax. Freeze. Oh, they interrupted me. Freeze. Okay. The double. Oh. Cleave. Ooh. Oh, that's my mount, right? I almost tried to kill it. Not bad. Let me smoke a joint after that. That was intense. Sting mace. Okay, that's good stuff. Essence of magic energy, yada yada. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna mount anymore. I think I just run up naturally at this point. Nice. I mean, I really should just melee them. They barely hurt me. They die in 2 hits. Sword's OP. A little cave over here. Hello. Okay, this is not a small cave. This might be a whole side area. Remember your fights with a fat rat? No. Chat, cave or up? Decisions. A little 50-50, but I think cave is winning. We're going cave. I don't know what's going to happen with it. Oh, maybe this guy will tell me what's going on here.
Where by Belier do you think you're going?
Just exploring the cave,
Just
bro.
exploring this cave. Well, then we got a problem. Because this cave hates explorers.
Why?
Well,
It's racist.
just turn around unless you got business here. Okay?
I'll be on my way.
Now you're getting it.
Say so. Still wouldn't want to be in his shoes.
I just don't like that they're named mobs. I don't want to kill people. Fuck it. Okay, I'm just not gonna kill them. Just gonna beat the fuck out of them and then loot them. What's the big deal? Oh my god, this just keeps going up. Smith's hammer. All right. Let me check the stats on that bad boy. It hits for 10. Wow. Incredible. Where is this? Outlaw camp. Interesting. Looking for some named mobs, maybe. Massive, big XP, plus 10. Interesting. And then here's, I guess, one of the entrances. Well, maybe there was someone I could talk to here, but I don't think I give a fuck about this whole location at all. Oh, I did a full circle. Yeah, I want to get back to where I was if I can. Ooh. Oh, a named guy. Torek.
Hi. Well, you're here, so that's got to mean you're all right, eh? Torik's the name. I'm the bloke that takes care of the supplies. So if you need some...
Oh, a vendor.
Have a gan.
95 gold? Bro, you suck. Orc hammer. Sword of fear. Oh. It's gonna sell all this dog shit to him. Good enough. You can buy some healing stuff. It's whatever. Alright, I think this is the way I came in, so I'm just gonna backtrack. Hopefully those guys don't hate me. Actually, this isn't backtracking, is it? Where the fuck am I? It's time to parkour a little bit. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. Bro. Let's smoke a joint. What's up, Milton? I'm back, baby.
Hey, you. Ah, there he is. So, we're doing this, aren't we?
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah. Before I change my mind.
Oh, he's a pussy. Have you found the skooma vendor yet? What's the skooma vendor?
Another one of those.
Okay, these guys are bitches. Oh. They've got a cave troll. This is definitely a high ground angle. What? Epilepsy, anyone? Oh, wait. Super fucking high right now. Get him, Milton. Ow. Get him, Milton. Oh, no. I gotta kill the little guys. Jesus fuck. Damn, Milton. I thought he blasted it midair. Fuck, I gotta block things. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Whew. No, Milton! Oh my god, I hate that. Fuck it, Zug. Does he care that I robbed him? I don't know if he does. I'm gonna get high as fuck. Nice. Don't talk to me. I can't fucking handle it right now. Oh no.
That was amazing. Well done.
We should be able to open that gate now.
Straight back to business, huh? All right. Let's get that focus.
The quest here is to shrink the troll. You weren't supposed to fight it. Well, you know, I'm not a bitch. Okay, I do this shit raw. Trying to loot the troll. Just give me a second. It's hard to navigate life right now. Can I loot this guy? He might actually not be lootable because I didn't shrink him. Like, look at this. I'm fucking climbing this bastard. I'm looking around for loot at the moment. Lab flask, sure. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. You can step up on him like he's a meat bug. Ooh. Ooh, extract of spirit. I'm pretty sure that's a max mana increase. Checking. Yep, max mana +4. Sir, yes, sir. Oh, +5 maybe, actually. So who's blasting this music? Can they turn that down? To Gym Stream Thursday? It is. Thursday. Hold on, before I go to the Milton, let me go check the other side and loot that. Troll skin. Interesting. There is like, it looks like my goal is to probably get up there in the middle, right? Are you? Oh, he's all right. I see. Hit it. The skin was meant to be gathered to make a shrink scroll. Whatever, man. That's gonna go up to that one bridge. Oh, here's a chest. Don't be locked. Amulet of Spiritual Power, Mana Potion, Healing Scroll, Telekinesis Stone. I need that. Wait, that's fucking huge. Excellent. I'm glad I never fucking bought it. +1 spell. What the fuck is this? Harpies? Okay. They don't hurt me. Weird. Okay, harpies are down. Milton? Milton, what are we doing? Oh, he was on the ground. Telekinesis.
There it is. You do the honors.
What fucking honors, huh? I guess I just telekinesis this thing, huh? That's why it gave me all this shit. Oh, look at that. I'm an earthbender. Success.
Hey, wait. I got it. Fantastic. What a journey. I'll stay back here a little longer. Now that beast is gone, I have to take a look at these. So much history.
I already looted it all, but you do you, bro.
I believe we shrunk an actual troll.
All right, so this one's done. This one's done. That one's done. So really, I'm left with this bottom one and this top one. I mean, I think I teleport to Swamp Camp and run from there. Swamp Camp TP. Actually, no, I'd like it here. God, I fucking hate how I can't bind the whistle when I can't. I just want to bind it. That's all I want to do. So annoying. Go to the top? Top of what? Oh, top focus. Oh, okay. Okay. I think I might rest 24 hours. I think I can get some No, I should get my free joints first. Should also check this vendor. I might be able to sell to this guy.
I need to take a look.
It's got 300 gold. Okay, let's go ahead and sell. Wait, this is buying. Whoops. Okay. Sold. Can I improve my armor here? Nope, I've already got the best armor I can have from here. All right, done deal.
I'm here from here. Let's trick you.
Okay. Gonna buy all his joints. It's a lot of money, but worth it. And then I'll sell to him. He's got 300 gold. I mean, dude, I'm just gonna sell some bows. Screw it. Good enough. Okay, F5. Yeah, you think I should go train some strength? Get that shit to 70 and then equip different gear? You can pickpocket people from behind using telekinesis, even if you didn't learn pickpocketing skill. Oh, all right, gamer. With the hints. Yeah, I could all. Oh, fuck, you're right, SMG. I could get 4th magic. And I should sell at him too. Let me find this fuck. Ball cigar. 4th circle costs. Oh, fuck, I need 5 more. I should save. I don't think I want to train strength. I think I want to get 4th circle of magic. And then. Let's see. Sell. Wow, he is loaded, by the way. Sell this. Sell that. I think I keep this ring. But he has a lot of money. I feel like I should just sell and call it a day, even though I'm not getting full value. Oh, maybe not. Stone Crusher. 0 for that. All right, let's see here. Oh, here we go. I don't need this. Second fireball. Don't need telekinesis scrolls. Don't need healing. I don't need another light rune. Damn, I'm about to make 1,200 gold. All right, not bad. Bang. Now, what is he selling? I don't think he's selling anything I care about, that's for sure. Telekinesis, sleep, and charm are like... I don't even think I care about those. Have I made potions? No, I have not. I'm looking for bloodfly transform or whatever. There it is. I should buy some of those. All right. End. Let's have 5.
Hello. Hey there.
Fuck, do I save up for 4th circle? Or do I just go strength?
Hand me the bottle.
Preferences? Or alchemy even.
I don't want to regret that being.
Only 5 strength for the ring switch. You're right, I should do that. I should do the 5 strength and swap ring. That's the good compromise.
No, I know.
We got thinkers. With strength, you get your ring slots back. But 4th circle could be fun. I mean, I just don't even see 4th circle spells yet. Which is why I'm not that interested, but I'm assuming I'm probably going to be in a new chapter soon. Oh, they unlock after training. Oh. Well, regardless, I'm going to go get 5 strength because when I level up, you know, it's plus 10. Just give me a bit when I navigate this place. Does leveling also give strength? I don't think it does. Could be wrong, though. Oh, where the hell is this fucking... Oh my god, I'm in the wrong end. It's south end, not north end. Shit. God damn it. All right.
Can you... Now that you're... That said...
All right. And then I go to... Like, what's my strength right now? 76. So...
Oh, will happen as it should.
What do y'all think? Ring of Oreskin for edge and blunt defense, or max health and max mana? I'm kind of thinking Ring of Enlightenment. Definitely Oreskin. Yeah, okay, it's probably better. Okay. Every single time I get hit, it's essentially plus 15 health.
That's still for me to decide. I think...
All right, now I leave Swamp Camp. And I walk to the next Focus Stone.
Everyone's got to make their own.
All right. And then let's find my mount. Find that there. Steed. Oh, Jesus, fuck. All right, and I am going to the top here, so I leave and hook to the right. Okay, keep going. Past this bridge. How does this compare to Skyrim? Never played Skyrim. That's a take, yeah. Like, my perception of Skyrim was kind of tainted because that was the game everyone at my school played. I went to a private school, so it wasn't a lot of people, but they were always talking about it. And maybe it was my ego that was coming in. It probably was. But to me, I was like rank 1 in WoW, and I was like, Skyrim is for people that are bad at games. I'm not gonna play that trash. I'm logged into online multiplayer because I'm not a pussy. That was legit my mindset. It didn't change for a very long time. So they're like, dude, I found this. I'm like, ugh, so easy. PvE. I basically was a Nick Pollum. A little different now, but...
Yeah.
Then Dark Souls hit. Yeah, Dark Souls definitely hit. Fuck, how do I... To be fair, though, all the people at my school talking about Skyrim, they're the gamers that would not be able to beat Dark Souls. I don't even think Dark Souls is that hard. Or Elden Ring. It's hard for people that play NBA 2K all day, maybe. But, like... So, you can imagine I just kind of judged pretty harshly when they're talking about Skyrim and stuff, and... Ugh. Oh, and I forgot one other factor. I went to a birthday party with all these people at my school, and I don't think I was that good at Call of Duty 4. I was really good, but in terms of like how good everyone is now with streamers, not that great. But in comparison to them, I was not allowed to play. Whichever team I was on, we won at like our LANs and stuff. So I wasn't allowed to play. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way. I was going to this dot. Remove that. Fuck. I'm an idiot. They're all so horrible. I wonder what they're doing nowadays. They're probably doctors and successful in real life as opposed to being above average at video games. You gotta pick your poison. AI will replace them? I don't know about that. Doctors deal with more stress and pressure, so you have it easier. Do you have any idea how stressful it is to game in front of you guys? It's like I'm in Vietnam 24/7. Okay, I don't want to get into it. It's crazy.
Been wondering when you show up.
Hold on.
Ready to find that rock?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I'm guessing it's in that ruin up there.
It is. An old monastery of Adanos. There's a problem we gotta take care of first, though.
What's the problem?
Snappers. The area's swarming with them. I guess they got a den down in the ravine. We should clear it before we do anything else. And look for a way into the monastery while we're at it.
This fucking stupid. God damn it.
I spotted some of the beasts in there.
You think there might be a way in through the ravine?
Can't hurt to check.
Then let's head out.
Ah, shit. Go ahead, Gorn. What? Wait, this guy is a really cool two-handed weapon. Maybe I should take it. Knock his ass out. I tried. You can't take it? No. Oh, my bad. Wrong way. Oh, fuck, I weed formed. Gorn, help me! Oh, no. Gorn! I actually just die. I smoked weed and fucking accidentally dodged like an idiot. Gorn, please! Press move, lol. You're so smart. I should have done that. Can't believe I didn't press move.
Come here.
Gorn, come on, move.
Look at that. Looks like the supply room of those monks. Damn miracle it ain't looted yet.
No sign of a secret entry.
Yeah. Guess it's gonna be the front gate after all. Come, let's go on.
All right, front gate it is. Don't be locked. Okay. Meat bug. Am I gonna like meat bug transform and just crawl through? Pure alcohol, candlestick, lab flask. Move, Gorn.
Stop.
Well, what's down here? Okay, it's just loot at the end. Arrows. A lot of arrows. Reich snaps. Wine. Seriously? Nothing? Trash. I don't think I will, Gorn. That's my mount. I feel like I level soon. I do. I level in 2k XP. Those are chairs, fire, pan, whatever. Smush. Plus 10. Plus 10. Oh. Plus 10.
Fuck's sake. That gate could stop a troll.
Well, do I gotta find a different way in here or something? Or I could blood fly? Yeah, I think I just fly up the side as a blood fly. Or the meat bugs. Oh, wait. I get it. I turn into a meat bug and just go through where the meat bugs were. Okay. You're fucking right. Dang. Okay, F5. Love that for me. I think they're all dead. All right. GG's, everyone. I think that's it. It's about that 6-hour mark I just saved. On the dot. Perfect timing. God damn. It's about that time, everyone. Well, I will be... what is tomorrow? Ooh. Tomorrow is Tuesday. So I will not be live tomorrow. However, I might be streaming Divinity on my alt. Probably no Cam and Mike because just going to enjoy it. Epic Encounters. If you guys want to watch, sure thing. Aside from that, I got a bunch of chores and shit I got to do tomorrow because I usually schedule stuff on Tuesdays. All right. Either way, thank you guys for watching. I will be live again on Wednesday to continue Gothic. So until then, thank you guys. Appreciate it. See you on